Welcome to Man Eats in Peace Live, RETROCITY. Tonight we're playing Rimworld. This is a noob's tale, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Also just realized we have to remove this pumpkin. Goodbye, pumpkin. It's not Halloween anymore. October Fright Nights is done. There we go. I'm sorry I'm starting a little bit late. The stream, well, I mean, I'm not quite late. It's not 7 o'clock, but what I mean is it has been, I've almost been streaming for 23 minutes before actually signing on. Had a little bit of a scare where I thought my cat had actually escaped my apartment. I literally looked high and low, every bloody corner you could ever imagine, and I was panicking. And then, of course, anybody who may have a cat knows that cats like to change up their spots every once in a while. So Jack's found a brand new place to hide now that I had never even thought to look at. So 15 minutes later, I finally found him. I have my food. It's probably cold by now, but that's all. It doesn't even matter because we found little Jack's. God forbid anything bad happens. That would be the last thing I want to happen tonight. We'll pull up a chair just in case. Anyways, folks, that's my story so far. We're off to a great start, but I got some food so I can eat my sorrows away now. That scared me, because that's not like him to just vanish. And I'm thinking, oh, maybe when I opened up my door, he may have been in the laundry room and freaked out and then just kind of slipped outside, but like they never in their life have run outside. So I went out there too looking, but thankfully he's just being a dick and he's hiding in a new spot. So and you know, of course I'm calling him and he's not responding, so I'm like, he's gone. But no, he's here. Crisis averted. Hope everyone's doing well. As I said, this is going to be a noob's tale. This is quite a complex game. It's a strategy game. This was actually recommended by our community member, Tyrann Miasho. Also just became a supporter of Man Eats in Peace Live, which is very cool. So thank you, Tyrann. I don't know if you're here yet. Maybe you'll show up. And, oh, here you are, buddy. Coming up now. As soon as I start, I literally ran around my apartment calling his name. And then the minute he hears me talking on stream, then he decides to show up. Buddy, you almost gave me a heart attack. Just glad he's okay and he's safe. Because Jax wouldn't last 5 seconds outside. He'd probably get hit by a car. God forbid. He is a wimp. Anyways, let's get to some eating, people. I could use the food right now after that fun moment. And how rude of me. Let's go to chat. It's a bit of a little bit of tumbleweeds right now, but we've got Space Filth. How you doing, Space Filth? It's good to see you, my friend. We'll see who else shows up tonight. This game may not be for everybody. I mean, I'm kind of going in blind. I saw some of the reviews and thought, okay, you know what? Let's do it. This looks like a cool game. So anyways, we got Pizza Hut. Yeah, it's feeling a little cold. Another DoorDash deal. Man, these are pretty cold. Oh well, we'll eat anyways. So we got the personal pan pizzas. We got 2 of them. As cold as outside right now. There's one. We got some breadsticks as well, and I think I got like hot honey dip, something like that. Can't remember the last time I had Pizza Hut breadsticks. There we go. Oh yeah. Everything is cold. Well, let's start off with the pizza. That literally almost gave me a heart attack. And then, yeah, hot honey dip, I think. Just knocking stuff over. gonna be an interesting night playing this game, as I said. From all the reviews and just people who play it, it is quite complex, but we'll only speak highly of Rimworld. Thank you, Tyrion, for the recommendation. Looking forward to trying this out tonight. Okay, hot honey dip and pizza. Let's do it. Can't beat that Pizza Hut crust. Back in my day, we used to have sit-down Pizza Hut restaurants. Awesome times, good memories. I miss those days. Oh god, hiccups. That doesn't happen very often. It's been one of those days. Very rare I get hiccups. That hot honey dipping sauce really is nice. I like this Rimworld music. It's very nice. Pizza Hut always hitting. A little on the greasy side. Not as much as Little Caesars though. You gotta love that crust. I don't even remember what Pizza Hut breadstick tastes like. Been quite some time. Comes with the marinara, so we'll just use that for now. I want to save that last hot honey for the pizza. But we do have a little bit of hot honey left on this one, so let's use it on the pizza. Use up as much of that dip as we can. Very nice. Man is doing well, minus the little Jax moment I just had. Doing pretty well, thanks. How you doing, Spacefield? Glad to hear. Hope you have a good meal tonight, whatever you plan on eating. Juggernaut Toast coming in at number 2. How you doing, Juggernaut Toast? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Glad to hear it as well. Got some Pizza Hut right now. And then we'll be diving into Rimworld for the first time. And I believe this game was developed by one person. And it is like a cult hit classic. With just like 5 out of 5 star ratings all around the board. People say it's a fantastic game. I'm looking forward to playing it. I'm actually excited tonight as well to reveal a new layout that I'm going to try to do for certain games. Sometimes when you're playing in full screen and the cameras are there, they do cover up like crucial things on screen. So I am trying something out tonight that I put together for this Rimworld game that I can apply to other games as well that may require like to be able to see the full screen. I literally put it together like 20 minutes before I went on stream, so I think it looks pretty good for last minute. Guess we'll use a little bit of the hot honey for this last one. It's a very thin dipping sauce, so I can probably go a little light and be able to still use it for the rest of the pizza. That hot honey's got some kick to it, which is nice. Trying to figure out how I should do this. That'll probably be good. Last one. Did not want to spill that dip. That would have been bad. Whew. It's got some heat. How rude of me. No, nobody's ever asked that question. I'm glad you have, because that is a wicked question. Superpower, without even thinking, it would be to fly. Ever since I was a little kid, I always wished I could fly like Superman or Goku. So it would be fly, final answer. It's just if you only get one superpower, flying can be dangerous. If you don't have superhuman strength, it'd be a lot quicker to get killed. But it would definitely be fly. Teleport's good too. Yours would be a lot more practical. But I just want the sensation of being able to fly. Because I like being in planes and stuff, so. Like an X-Men. What's his name again? The one that has to like screech to fly. Oh. Banshee. That's his name. Always a catch. Speaking of flying, did anyone see that plane crash that happened today? There was like a dash cam that caught it, like a truck driver. It's crazy. Sad what happened, but it was like literally right in the moment. It was crazy. It caught it right on film. Some hell of footage. Yeah, it was like a UPS plane. Ended up lifting and it crashed. Huge explosion. And people sadly lost their lives. But there was footage of just the guy sitting in his truck, and the dash cam caught it just as it had hit the ground. It's crazy footage. So rest in peace to the people who unfortunately were killed in the accident, but crazy. Always something happening, right? Pizza Hut's so damn messy. Gonna have to wash my hands for sure after this one. You got that right, Toast. All right, folks. I'm gonna go run all this to the kitchen, wash my hands, and I will be back in just a few moments. So stay tuned. I'm not even going to press the be right back because my hands are grease. Oh, that's not good. I'll be back again. I do my absolute best to keep this mouse pad clean, but every once in a while you get hit with something, so that's why I bring my pizza peel over. But it looks like a little bit of that got on. That's okay. There you go, you get some ASMR cleaning sounds. That's good. I do keep my desk very clean, I gotta say. Not one of those streamers who have extremely messy desks with fountain drinks all over it. But we do have tonight, we are drinking another grapefruit bubbly. I literally am just going through this case. And then when I'm done, I'm going to open up the pineapple one. Rude of me. Cheers, everybody. Man cleans in peace. Yeah, I haven't done a video for that yet, have we? We've done Man does laundry in peace. In fact, Man's doing laundry in peace right now. So at some point in stream, I will have to take a quick intermission and deal with that laundry, get some stuff in the dryer and hang up the rest. All parts of life, right? thing I'm going to do is I realized in my RETROCITY part of my scenes, I don't have this full screen option. So we're going to put that in here. So then we got it. Excuse me. Put it right there. All right. So I think we'll start playing some Rimworld. What do you say, folks? And then I will jump into the grand reveal of our new layout. For certain games, I could just play Rimworld as you see, but the game capture I feel for this game is too small. I can't really explain Rimworld to you because it is such a big, complicated game that's why I've titled this stream. What did I title the stream? Rimworld, a Noob's Tale. Because we are as noob as you get. But from what I've seen, video-wise, review-wise, it is like a strategy, survival, like very heavy strategy game, survival game that takes place kind of in a sci-fi setting on some Rimworld, I guess. And it's developed by, I believe, just one person. The graphics are nothing special. It's very like 2D, like I don't even know if it would be considered pixel art, but it's just basic art. But like just 5 out of 5 all around. Like people saying this is one of the best games ever made. Something that you just kind of have to stick with. It's also completely it's okay, how do I describe that? It's kind of like a sorry, this hot honey is taking me out right now. The game uses an AI to create scenarios, and every time you play it, it's completely different. Like obviously the look of the game and the feel of the game is the same, but it like creates a story as you go, and it's completely done by like an AI. So it's almost like a story simulator as well. And you have other like colonists or survivors that are with you, and you can name them, or they come with names, and they all have personalities, and things can happen. Like everybody, like one person could go crazy and then kill everybody in the in the game. Like it, like you just don't know what could happen. It's completely random, and it's all done through AI. I think actually this game is it has a few years on it, to be quite honest with you. But I'm sure they've done like updates ever since. But from what I've seen and just people's reviews on it in general, it is quite the game. And it's like above, like a top view, bird's eye view. But we're going to dive into it. I think you all know by now, I like experimenting with different games on here. I like doing everything from the ground up, so I don't like having like previous experience playing games. Some games I've obviously played before that I want to dive back into on stream. But I think it makes good entertainment when you watch somebody learning things for the first time, and especially if you're like a first-time player / viewer as well. You know, this may sell you on the game, it may not, who knows. And this game was recommended by our community member, Tyrion Miashol, the lovely Tyrion Miashol, which, once again, I don't know if he's here. He could be lurking in the shadows right now. Usually he'll make his presence known at some point, but he also became a supporter of Man Eats in Peace Live, our first patron, actually, of Man Eats in Peace Live. So thank you, Tyrion, wherever you are. But we will do the Hall of Heroes in a little bit, folks. Also, shout out to our newer supporter as well. Sorry, Juggernaut, you're not our newest anymore, but you are our second newest supporter. So thank you to Juggernaut Toast as well. And Space Filth, I know you're here as well, so thank you for supporting Man Eats in Peace this entire time. But we will do the Hall of Heroes in a bit, folks. That is a promise. So yeah, we've only got 5 more spots in the Immortal 11. Crazy. They're going. All right, so here's the grand reveal. This is nothing special, folks. It's just it's a new layout that I'm gonna experiment with for certain games where I don't want to cover anything up with my cameras. So here we are, officially dropping today on our Rimworld playthrough stream. This is the new Man Eats in Peace layout for games. Some games. Ooh. Fancy. I think it looks pretty good. So the game, now I'll show you exactly why I did it this way. We go back to the ship interface. I appreciate that, Juggernaut. We'll go back to our ship interface. Now, as you can see, like I love this. I'm proud of this. I'm proud of all the different themes, but it always is the same layout, just with like the different skins put on top. The problem with this is the game capture, I feel, is just too small for games like this. I like playing this if I'm doing like an arcade game or like an old beat 'em up, something like that. I think it's fun to play it in this layout, but for a game where I need a little bit more screen real estate, we now will play our games in this layout. And man, Tronbot 2000 gets to hang out with us all night on stream while we're playing. I'm able to put the logo of whatever game I'm playing up top. We can put whatever custom background we want to do. Chat gets to stay there in its own spot. We get to keep our supporters scrolling through as we play. So this is just something I'm experimenting with, but I think I'm going to stick with this for, again, certain games. I know it's not completely full screen, but it's pretty damn close. And that way you still get to see what's happening on screen without the cameras covering anything up. And who knows? Maybe we can incorporate this into most games, but there is certain ones where I think people want to have that full screen, right? So we'll try it out. Okay. We're gonna dive. Not too bad, eh? For like 20 minutes of work. I love OBS. It's a little challenging at first to get it down and just try to figure things out. But once you get it, you can really do tons of things with OBS. You can make your streams as flashy as you want or as basic as you want. And I use Streamlabs as well for certain things. Oh, the only thing I want to check while we're here . Where is it? Alert box. Now this is just a test. Kevin is not an actual subscriber. There we go. I think that works out well. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to move that just there. So it's linked up with that O. All right. Well, I think we're good to go now. Now we will be doing a tutorial for sure. These are all the different ways you can play. I don't know if this is DLC that's up here. And as you can see actually right up here, folks, this is a one-man operation. Rimworld, a story generator by Sylvester Tynan. But this is one person. One person made this game. Insane. Well, we might as well look at this, right? This is going to be kind of a laid-back game tonight, so there's no rush into things. So I'll read some flavor text. There he is. The lovely Tyran Miashol has shown up. Tyran, this one's dedicated to you, bud. You recommended this game last stream. I did some homework. I was like, oh hell yeah. So here we are. We're playing Rimworld. And you know what? I think it's time, folks. And Tyran, I hope you like this new layout. Yeah, I moved fast. As soon as I saw everything, I'm like, this game's for me. It's going to be hard as hell to get through it, but this game is for me. And I hope you like our new layout as well. It's premiering with Rimworld, as you can see, Tyran. So for certain games, as I have already said to some of our viewers a few minutes back, some games I am going to be playing in this style of layout. That way, none of this screen is blocked. My cameras are out of the way. You get to see the whole game. I know it's not completely full screen. I appreciate that. Okay, well, Tyran is here, and I've been waiting for that moment. So, folks, and the lovely Tyran Miashol, Juggernaut Toast, Space Filth. I don't know if anyone else in the Hall of Heroes is here, but I know the three of you are here right now, so let's go to the Hall of Heroes. A place, a fantasy realm that exists still in Retrocity, where I get to thank our Man Eats in Peace supporters. So I would like to welcome and give a very special thank you to our newest supporter of Man Eats in Peace and Man Eats in Peace Live. That is not Tyran Miashol. So I'll tell you what, Tyran, we're off to a great start, aren't we, bud? Well, so those are all mixed up. So we're going to put that there. Man has messed up in peace. I've got Tyran as Juggernaut, and I've got Juggernaut as Tyran. So we will fix that. We will fix that. But, and thank you again, Juggernaut, but we'll get to you in just a sec, bud. So let's do that again. Let's start that all over again, folks. We'll go to the Hall of Heroes. We've snapped. So let's give a warm welcome and thank you to our newest supporter of Man Eats in Peace, the lovely Tyran Miashol. Thank you, Tyran Miashol, for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Patreon, our first Patreon member. That's fucking cool, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate you very much. And thanks for sticking it out and getting to see man evolve in peace. And here we are. You've even recommended some pretty damn good games here on stream. And look, we're even playing a game you recommended and showing you off as a supporter for the first time, all in one stream. How about that? So thank you to the lovely Tyran Miashol for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Patreon. Gotta get used to saying that P word now. Next, we're gonna go to our previous new supporter. I feel like supporters are coming in a little quicker these days, people. Thank you very much. And thank you to the one and only... Oh, that's dyslexia's kicking in because now it says Juggernaut Toast on my OBS scene, but I have to click Tyran Miashol in order to get to Juggernaut Toast. And once we're done this Hall of Heroes thing, I'm going to change that very quickly because, man, that is going to get confusing. Thank you, Juggernaut Toast, for becoming a newer supporter as well. Tyrion now officially is the newest, but you are still a very new supporter, and I appreciate you very much. Thank you, Juggernaut Toast, for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Buy Me a Coffee. And how can I forget the one and only Space Filth? Thank you, Space Filth, as always, for being a longtime supporter of Man Eats in Peace and supporting yours truly on Buy Me a Coffee. Means a lot, bud. Next, I would like to thank Jonathan Crab for supporting Man Eats in Peace on PayPal. Jonathan Crab is actually my blood brother. I've known him my whole life. But again, as I said, it doesn't matter who it is. Jonathan Crab decided to donate, so he ends up, brother or not, related or not, he ends up in the Hall of Heroes and as one of the Immortal 11. So thank you, Jonathan Crab, for supporting your brother, man. And your donation through PayPal is much appreciated. Next, I'd like to thank Lee B. Thank you, Lee B. It has been quite some time since we've seen you. I hope you're doing okay. But regardless, you are still a supporter of Man Eats in Peace. So thank you very much for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Buy Me a Coffee. And last but not least, someone we also haven't seen in a while, and I hope you're doing well, Jamie Lynn. I know there was some difficult things happening in your life. Maybe not recently, but the last time we saw you. So hope you're doing well. Hope your family's doing well. But thank you again, Jamie Lynn, for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Buy Me a Coffee. That's pretty cool, folks. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 supporters of Man Eats in Peace. That's wild. Once again, we come from very humble beginnings. We're still in humble beginnings. It's still my rookie year, folks. But the fact that I started with absolutely nothing, just a crazy idea of a man eating McDonald's on camera in peace, has now turned into the stream you're watching tonight. So I am grateful to all of you Man Eats in Peace supporters, and I'm grateful to the viewers like you as well. It's been a wild ride. We are into our 10th month now. Almost 10th month. It'll be the 16th of November, which, so this month we'll be hitting 10 months of Man Eats in Peace. And I really need to look up the date on the first stream that we did, which now I call episode 0. And you can actually start rewatching Man Eats in Peace streams on let's just go back to that for now. I'm going to be, maybe not every week. Schedule is getting a little busy these days, especially I keep adding more work to myself every month now. But I'm doing my best to go through every stream that we've put out. I'm going to edit it down, so we're cutting out the stream is starting. I'm cutting out all of the be right back breaks, and the stream is ending. And it's going to be the very streamlined, quicker version. It's like watching the highlight reel. Well, not the highlight reel. It's like watching an NFL game with no commercials. That's the best way to go. So that is another project I've taken on. I'm also doing my Man Eats in Peace VHS recordings as well. So that is another project. So those ones may not come out every single week, but every Wednesday you're still going to get your classic Man Eats in Peace eating videos. And every once in a while you may get a side one like Man Reads in Peace, Man Does Laundry in Peace, Man Poops in Peace. That's still on the work go. We will get there eventually. But Man Poops in Peace, look forward to that one day. There is a good chance it will happen. But completely PG, of course, folks. You won't see any of the goods there. I can promise you that. So that is quite the rant. But let's finish off our Hall of Heroes by going to the Immortal 11. And good, it is the updated Immortal 11 Hall. I'm sorry again, Tyrion, for starting off on such a great note tonight by having the names mixed up on these scenes in my OBS, but we got there. We got to redo it. So anyways, folks, As you can see, this is the Immortal 11 Hall, the smaller hall down to the right-hand side of the Hall of Heroes. I think the directions change on every stream. It's like Springfield. It's always moving around. You never know where anybody is or where all the buildings actually reside. So the Immortal 11 Hall sometimes moves around, kind of like in Hogwarts. It's always moving. But we've luckily located the Immortal 11 Hall, and here we are. And as you can see, the lovely Tyranny Ashhole has been added, and now Lee B has a friend beside her. So wow, folks. I can't believe I'm saying this, but we only have 5 more spots left in the Hall of Heroes Immortal 11. So if you would like to become an early supporter of Man Eats in Peace, you can do so on Buy Me a Coffee Patreon. We now have our Patreon member, Tyranny Ashhole. There's also PayPal donations as well, but honestly, that one is just an option. This is all optional, of course. You know, being a paid supporter, completely optional. The PayPal one isn't really used or advertised very often, but it is an option. But I would say Patreon or Buy Me a Coffee is probably your best bet to go down. And then with YouTube memberships just on the horizon, less than 300 hours left, 300 hours watch time. And then the YouTube membership program will open up, so that will give another option of support. So there we are, folks. Jonathan Crab on the left, followed by Juggernaut Toast, followed by Jamie Lynn, Space Filth, Levy, and Tyranny Ashhole. Those are our legendary Immortal 11 heroes, and I want to thank all of them for their support. It means so much. So one more time, folks, a big shout out and thank you. The lovely Tyranny Ashhole, to the mighty Juggernaut Toast, to the brother of Crab, Jonathan, the lovely Jamie Lynn, the lovely Lee B, and the one and only legendary Space Filth. You're all legendary in my eyes, but Space Filth was first. So he is the legendary Space Filth. And there you go, folks. That is the Hall of Heroes. That was a pretty epic Hall of Heroes. One day on stream, I'm going to actually be saying, and it's not, well, if it happens, or maybe one day, I will be saying, well, folks, the Hall of Heroes Immortal 11 has now been closed, and we have all 11 members, and that will be it. And then I'll never be promoting that ever again. It will just flash on screen. I will thank everybody, and that will be done for all eternity. Those names will be locked in for the rest of Man Eats in Peace history. So yes, pretty cool, folks. It's exciting, and it means the world having supporters and great viewers like you, of course. Let's head back to Rimworld, a game recommended by the lovely Tyranny Ashhole. Well, we are going to be doing a tutorial. Man is a little freaked out about to play this game because it seems very complex, but I'm down. I can't wait, Tyranny. Tyranny did warn me in the previous stream about the rabbits. Knowing my luck, someone's going to go crazy and probably just kill everybody in the colony. I'll like deprive the guy of chocolate or something, and then he'll lose his mind, wig out, and then wipe out the entire colony. Now, as far as I know, as I've said earlier in this game, or in this stream, this is AI creating a story as we go. An AI generated story simulation game. Temperature unit Celsius, because I am Canadian. Sorry, Americans, it's the way it goes. Show animal names. Let's show our animal names. Character highlighting. All that fun stuff. It's fun stuff. Show real-time clock. I mean, I can probably change this in game. Use 12-hour clock. We can always go back. Just want to take a quick peek at all this stuff. Audio, I've already changed in my mixer, so we're good. Autosaves count? Does that only mean we have the number of in-game days between each autosave? I see. Oh, perfect. Well, okay, I probably won't put that up because it's going to be different time for everybody watching the stream, and I do have my monitor here, so I always do look there when I need to check the time. I've also got my tablet in front of me, which tells me the time, and I've got my phone right here, which also tells me the time. And I've got a clock over there on the wall, and I've got a watch, an Apple Watch, so I'm well versed on time. So that will not be necessary. Try mouth washing the game? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I've got clocks everywhere. I'm also scared of crocodiles as well. Smee! Wouldn't say I'm scared of crocodiles, but if there was a crocodile coming at me, I'd get the hell out of there. That's for sure. But I can like look at them without being like... All right, let's do tutorial. Here we go, folks. I didn't do all the flavor text, did I, on the other stuff? Welcome to Rimworld! Exclamation mark. This page configures how your world should be generated. The default settings here are good. Go ahead and click generate. Seed poker. We hit randomize seed. Outlaw. Game's title is mouthwashing. Oh, okay. Space Filth, I read that wrong. I thought you were like referring to some term in the game, like you should try mouthwashing the game, like this game. And I was like, is mouthwashing a term that you 20-year-olds are using? Like, I'm already confused with that whole 6-7 shit. And I'm like, what? Now mouthwashing's a thing? And then I'm like, I know I just had pizza, but no, okay, mouthwashing. I'm going to write that down and I'm going to take a peek at that very shortly. Where did I write it last time? Oh, here it is. Try mouth washing the game. I appreciate your recommendation. We'll take a peek at that in a little bit. Now, is the seed the name of the world? That's what I'm guessing. Randomized seed. Katia. Red. Blackjack. Well, we're doing some gambling by playing this game right now, so let's call it Blackjack, whatever the seed means. Globe coverage. Planet is... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I thought if I maybe hold it there, it would say something like this. The planet is always the same diameter, but since it's far larger than needed for play, we don't generate the whole surface because it can take a very long time. This is the percentage of the surface that you want to generate. Gotcha. Okay, thanks, Tyrion. Tyrion is our onboard AI tonight. Driven by a real flesh and blood person. How about that, folks? Tieran's always given me advice on games he has played, and I appreciate that. I wouldn't have been able to actually get through Sons. I was going to say son of a beach, but Sons of the Forest without Tieran. Tieran gave me some wonderful advice that night, and that helped big time. And since you know this game, you're more than welcome to share your knowledge. Okay, so globe coverage, sure. We're going to say blackjack because that's easy to remember. We'll see if it's a good one. Overall rainfall is normal. Overall temperature is normal. Population is normal. Factions. Civil Outlander unit or union. You folks know I like to do my flavor text. These people have lived here for decades or centuries and have lost most of the technology that brought them to this world. They usually work with simple machinery and defend themselves with advanced gunpowder weapons. They are concerned with the practical matters of trade, trust, and survival. This particular group holds civil behavior in high regard. The Rough Outlander Union. These people have lived here for decades or centuries and have lost most of the technology that brought them to this world. They usually work with simple machinery and defend themselves with advanced gunpowder weapons. They are concerned with the practical matters of trade, trust, and survival. This particular group has a streak of barbarity in them. I don't know if the pizza's helping me read tonight, but like some nights my reading out loud is god awful. We seem to be doing pretty good. I'm not tripping on my words too much. Gentle tribe. I spoke too soon. Get ready. These people have been here a very long time. Maybe their ancestors crashed here 1,000 years ago. Maybe they survived some cataclysm that destroyed a technological civilization here. In any case, the tribals are mostly nomadic people who live off the land using primitive tools and weapons. Despite their apparent technological weakness, the tribals can be dangerous enemies and valuable friends because of their skill with low-tech welfare, their numbers, and their hardiness. This particular tribe pursues a gentle way of life where they can... a gentle way of life where they can. Damn hot honey sauce. They are quite open to trade and alliances, even with strange peoples. Fierce tribe. These people have been here a very long time. Maybe their ancestors crashed here 1,000 years ago. Maybe they survived some cataclysm that destroyed a technological civilization here. In any case, the tribals are mostly nomadic people who live off the land using primitive tools and weapons. Despite their apparent technological weakness, tribals can be dangerous enemies and valuable friends. Isn't this what I just read? Because of their skill with low-tech warfare, their numbers, and their hardiness. This particular tribe values warlike dominance. It may be difficult to turn them into an ally. I feel like I'm reading the same shit. Hold on. It's pretty close. Okay, I'm just going to read the bottom because this seems to be like repeating very much. This particular tribe is driven by a blood and honor culture. You will not be able to ally with them. That's Savage Tribe. Okay, this one seems a little different. Pirate Gang, a loose confederation of pirate gangs who've agreed to mostly fight outsiders instead of fighting each other. Pirates don't sow, so they don't build and they rarely trade. Driven by blood and honor culture that values personal strength and ruthlessness, they enrich themselves by raiding and robbing their more productive neighbors. Their technology level depends mostly on who they've managed to steal from recently. Mostly they carry gunpowder weapons, though some prefer to stab victims at close range. It's not very nice. Mechanoid Hive, killer machines from the future. Skynet, killer machines of unknown origin, hidden in ancient structures, under mounds of dust and at the bottom of the ocean. Mechanoids can self-maintain for thousands of years. This group of mechs seems to be unified in purpose, but not well coordinated in action. While local scholars believe their autonomous weapons left over from an ancient war. Tribal legends describe them as the demonic servants of a sleeping god. And last, insect gene line. These giant insect-like creatures live underground and burrow up to attack when attracted by noise or pheromone signals. Originally from the planet Sorn, interstellar entrepreneurs managed to capture, genetically modify, and vat grow the insect colonies for use as weapons. It's not clear who placed Sorn insects on this planet, but they are here and as dangerous as ever. You can add stuff? Alright, well, we're not going to do that. Let's generate. It's generating the world. Keep weapon stockpiles. Oh, here we go. Well, this looks more complex. Here you choose your starting site. Click a temperature forest, light green with no brown hills, then click next. Optionally, you can use the terrain tab to view information about the selected tile. Terrain tab. Don't know where that's going to be, but we'll figure it out. Okay, that's our factions. Oh, should probably keep this handy. Civil Outlander unit. Gentle tribe. Let's try to park ourselves by this gentle tribe. What's this? Click a temperature. A temperate forest. Oh. The hell? Okay. Gotcha. Man decides the fate of the planet in peace, indeed. So we need to check. Look at a temperate forest. But I want to be by the peaceful tribe. Oh, here we go. A temperate forest. Why don't we park ourselves right here? Temperate forest. Forest of deciduous trees interspersed with fertile clearings. Many species of animals move around among the trees and on the plains. Can't read. The terrain is flat. Movement difficulty is 1. Stone types, sandstone and granite. Elevation. Okay. I don't need to read everything, but average temperature. Minus 12 Celsius. That's not that cold. To 26 Celsius. That sounds pretty good. Growing period 30 to 60 days. 6th of April, May to September. Oh, I see. Gotcha. All right. Should we do this one? Now this is all, you know, the first time playing, so why not just pick what we can, right? So I like this. This is peaceful. A peaceful tribe to be next to. They're probably going to be cannibals. Since this location is within 4 tiles of another faction base, they will feel you are encroaching on their land, and relations with those factions will worsen every 15 days. Settle here anyways? No, we will not. Oh, okay. What is this again? A hexagon? Am I getting my shapes right? Okay. A lot to take in on this game. Selected. Anthony Tony Gallagher. Kendra Shivers. And Kina. We've got a marble doctor. Person almost looks like Lego. Okay, well. Smoke leaf dependent? That mean that they're smokers? They need smokes. Okay, well. Tyrion says, I'll be lurking, watching you suffer unless you unless you actually ask for help about something. Anyways, here's how to play a step-by-step guide. I've seen some videos and people are like, yeah, this game is gonna definitely test you. I don't think to the point where you're like freaking out, throwing your mouse through the screen, but things are just not gonna, cat hair in my mouth. Things are not gonna work out so well for us tonight. But that is why this game appeals to me. Up top it says, now you choose which characters you want to use. Drag a character from the left behind part of the character list at the bottom into the selected part at the top. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Child spy? Maybe what we'll do is we'll just put those 3 that we had. Wait, what's a ranger? Adulthood ranger. They have tracked animals and people for a wide range of clients. She kept adept at reading spoor, finding food in the wild, and stalking prey. Maybe we'll take a ranger over a artifact hunter. So we can have somebody who like can hunt. Left leg, scratch scar. I don't think that's really gonna matter. Traits, nimble, brawler, body modder. Oh, she might be good. Then we've got this bartender. Worked as a bartender in a seedy establishment. The job was 1 part drink mixing, 1 part diplomacy, and 1 part head bashing. Alright. This guy was born in some violent world. Let's stick with these 3. Or selected characters. Let's start. Please click the randomize button to randomize the character. Wait, what? But I wanted Tony. Now we just got Bob Ross here. He's a child spy. Can I go back? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Let's drag a character from the left behind group at the bottom left into the selected group at the upper. Okay, let's just put him up here. Uh-oh. Did we just lose our ranger? No, we didn't. Reorder and randomize. What does that say? Handy woman. furnace, vector, an actor, cave roll tender, some crazy shit. A policeman. This bearded dude. Language analyst. Now, analyst. Yes. Oh shit. Style researcher, blacksmith. Ooh, blacksmith might come in handy. You know what? Let's do that. We'll do a sheriff, a ranger, and a blacksmith. All right. This game's gonna be nuts. There's so much to like learn. The three of you awake in your crypto sleep, sarcophagi, to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown Rimworld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. This game is pretty nuts, I gotta say. Okay. Interesting. Here you are on the surface. Now try moving the camera around. WASD keys or click and drag the middle mouse button. Try now. Okay. Great. You can also zoom in and out with the mouse wheel or the page down, page up keys. Try it now. We're going to use the mouse because that would just be ridiculous to use the keys. You can pause time. This means you never need to rush. You can always pause and take your time to issue orders. Try pausing with the space key or by using the time controls in the bottom right. That pauses time. This also looks like our time down here. Why does it keep doing that? That is our time. You can also speed up time. Try controlling time with 1, 2, and 3 keys or with the time controls at the bottom. 1, 2, 3. Let's go back to 1. Great. Now make a stockpile so your colonists know where to keep items. Click Architect tab in the bottom left. Click the Zone Area category. Select the Create Stockpile tool. Click and drag out a square as indicated on the map. Say what? Okay. Architect. Zone. Stockpile. And click and drag a square as indicated on the map. Alright. I don't know if there's really going to be like a preference on where to do it. Oh, right here. Place stockpile here. Drag corner to corner. Okay. Right click to get out of stockpile designating mode. Allow your colonists to bring your items to the stockpile. You must remove the items. Forbidden destination. Clicking your starting items to select them. Click the allow toggle button to allow them. Pro tip, double click an item to select all the screen of the same type. Alternatively, you can click architect, click orders, click allow, drag out a shape covering all forbidden items to allow them. Alright. Wait, what? Allow. Man, tutorials in peace. Yes, I can do the official voiceover work for our tutorials tonight. Okay. Drag out a shape covering all forbidden items. Fuck is a forbidden item? Allow? Oh, do I do it for these? Did I do it? Hold on. Architect. Allow. There. Ah. Man learns in piece. So as you can see, folks, the graphics are not really the forefront of this game, but it doesn't matter because this game has literally received like 5 out of 5 all around the board. People say this is like one of the best games ever made, one of the best strategy games of all time. You wouldn't think it looking at this, but there is some charm to it. And I guess as you go, it just becomes this incredible experience. So now we have to build a room. Click architect, click structure, select wall, select wood as the material, drag out 4 walls to form the shape indicated on the map. I told you folks, this month we were going to go a little bit easier on stream. I wasn't going to be scaring myself as much. So we're going to be playing some cozier games. Don't know if this counts as cozy, but it is pretty chill so far until, you know, all the fun stuff that Tyrion said will happen to me. Steel wall. There's 1 steel wall. There's 2 steel walls. 3 and 4. Now just place a door over any one of the room walls. Door is right beside wall in the architect menu. We will put a wooden door up. And we will put our door here. Your colonists will now build the room. Now they need somewhere to sleep. Place 3 beds inside the room. Find them in the furniture category. You can use the Q and E keys to rotate the building. Okay. Furniture. Oh, rotate. I see. Rotate the beds. What they are referring to. Maybe what we'll do is we will put our beds here, here, and here. This music reminds me of StarCraft, which I would love to play StarCraft one night on here. One of my favorites from childhood. You'll also want some light inside, or your colonists will get grumpy in the dark. To each their own. I love being in the dark, so I would not be grumpy. I would be quite happy, actually. Build a torch lamp inside the room. Okay. Torch lamp. Pretty self-explanatory. Now, do these need to go? We will put the torch lamp right here. So your pet will sleep inside with you. Place an animal sleeping spot inside the room. Sleeping spots aren't real buildings. They're just spots on the ground designated for a sleeping. Designated for a sleeping? Why does that English not compute with my brain right now? Let's put the animal spot right here. Colonists need sources of recreation or they'll get sad over time. Build a horseshoes pin outside near the room. Horseshoes pin. Oh, recreation. I see. It's all in categories, so. All right. We will put it right near the room. Near the room. Now, does that have to be in the building? We just put it inside? I don't know. Please place horseshoe somewhere near the room. So, here. Okay. The house is being built. Your colonists will need something to eat. So place a growing zone is indicated on the map. This is where your colonists will sow crops. All right. Oh, look, there's a poker table. There's billiards table, a chess table. Man does like chess. Man is very rusty on chess, and man is terrible at chess, but he loves chess. Growing zone. Let's do it. Put that there. You can decide what plant your colonists should sow in a growing zone. Right-click to exit architect mode. Click your growing zone to select it. Click the plant selector at the bottom and change it to rice. Plant potato plant. Change it to rice. Rice plant. Okay. Have your colonists equip the starting weapons. To equip a weapon, click a colonist to select them. Right-click the weapon you want to equip. Click equip weapon on the context menu. Do this for each colonist. All right. So we've got lamb. We literally have a lamb and a Sam. Sam is the sheriff. Gear. No. Please have your colonists equip weapons. That's what I'm trying to do. Starting weapons. Equip a weapon. Click a colonist to select them. Right-click the weapon you want to equip. Is it... Where the hell's the weapons? Huh. They are sleeping. I still don't know. Right-click the weapon you want to equip. But I don't... Thank you, Tyrion. The arrows will guide me. Tyrion is correct. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I was looking way past right in front of me, and I was like a million mile stare, just looking the wrong way. I'm looking like down here, right in this area. I'm like, I don't see weapons anywhere. Fucking hell. They're right there. Thank you, Tyrion. Well, they're all sleeping now. And look, we've got little mini. A female husky. I love huskies. I want one. What the hell's this? A squirrel. It's a squeal. As the Germans would say. Squeal. Squeal. Do they need to sleep first, though? We're going to give Sam, the sheriff, we're going to give him the pistol. Okay, we're going to wake him up. We're going to give Cat the shotgun. Or the bolt action rifle. It's not a shotgun. And Lamb is going to take the plasteel knife. I see. Holding shift. Okay. Excellent. Now you'll need to make a stove to cook food. Build a fueled stove inside the room. Alright. So we're going to go to Architect, Production, Fueled Stove, and we're going to put our stove right here. Colonists need to be told what to cook. Cooking orders are added on the stove itself. Once a bill has been created, colonists will do the work automatically. Wait for the stove to be built. Click the stove to select it. Open the Bills tab. Click Add Bill. Select Cook Simple Meal on the context menu. Click the plus button to increase the count to 10. Remember, you can speed up time if building is taking too long. You can also select the colonist and right-click the stove to prioritize building. That's a lot to take in, but sure. So I guess we'll speed up time since they are sleeping. There we go. Now it's daytime. Morning, rather. Auto saving. Okay, there we go. Sam is the first one up. You know, Tyrion, I know you're there lurking in the shadows, and I always appreciate your lurking. I've barely played this game, and I'm already feeling the charm of it. It is very charmful. Charming is the word that man was looking for. Okay. Well, since we're here, apparently I can rename them too. Right? Oops. I think you can rename them, right? Bio. Rename colonists. Look, man has discovered things. Well, would anybody like to be one of these colonists? We've got Cat, Lamb, and Sam. If any of you in chat would like to become a colonist, you just type who you'd like to be, and I will change your name to that person. Sam is the sheriff. I don't know if you need, like, you have to have the last name. Anybody at all. Title. Nobody would like to be a colonist? Me. Okay, Spacefield, who would you like to be? Would you like to be Sam, Lamb, or Cat? And we will change the name whoever you pick. The names are at the very top. I hope everybody can see. You choose. Alright, well, you're first, and I was technically already on the sheriff, so we're going to make Spacefield the sheriff. Now, whatever happens to these characters, you can't sue me, alright? Yeah, like he was a sheriff, I think, in Spacefield will be the sheriff. Now again, whatever happens to these characters, you can't get mad at me. If you end up wigging out Spacefield and destroying the entire colony, I cannot be held responsible for that. Blame the AI. Okay, nickname. Space Filth. Anyone else? Space Filth. Man, my typing today. Space filth. No, that sounds like you. Okay, good. Unfortunately, you have to have this last name. I don't know why you can't change it, but okay. Sam Space Filth Owok. Oh wait, you can't change the name. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. But you do get the Sam Space Filth Owok. That is who you are. Oh, but it says Space Filth right here. All right, cool. Would anyone else like to be a member of our colony tonight? No strings attached, folks. It's just a game. Space filth is going to ruin the economy. Let's hope so. It'll make great entertainment tonight. There you are. Space filth. I hope you can see that. Is this layout working for everybody? Like, you do see what I mean though, right? Like if I put my camera anywhere, it's just going to completely take away from what we're trying to see, right? So this is my answer to games like this where we need like the entire real estate of the game to be able to see everything. But we do lose a little bit of screen real estate for the actual game capture. Okay, well, Toast, we've got... And listen, if anyone would like to be an animal, you can be an animal too. Because we've got Minnie the Husky. We've got Cat. Cat is a blacksmith. And we've got Lamb, who is a ranger. Also got a grizzly bear that hopefully doesn't eat Lamb. Well, okay, well, let's change. I think let's pause it first because I don't want to keep doing this unless I'm wait, can we not change the name of Minnie? Well, that's unfortunate. We can't change the name of the animals, which is kind of stupid. Juggernaut Toast will be the grizzly. Don't think we'll be able to do it then. Well, that's stupid. That's it. I'm turning this game off. I can't change the name of the animal. I don't want to play this anymore. Nope, worst game ever. It's a 1 out of 10. Thanks a lot, Tyrion. No, I'm kidding. But that is stupid. Yeah, you should be able to name your animal. Why not? Check the animal tabs at the bottom. Oh, good man. Tyrion's so smart. Oh, it might not let us do it because... Please add a... Oh, it might be because this is up right now. So we won't do that right away. Okay, Toast, I'm going to change you into one of what we have. Oh, it doesn't want to let me because it's a tutorial. That's right. All right, well, we're still going to change the names for the tutorial. So what about, how about I turn Cat into Juggernaut Toast? And maybe, since Tyrion hasn't said anything, maybe I will turn Lamb into Man. Juggernaut Toast and I can be women together, so... A female named Man. Sure. Why not? It's 2025. After all. How do you do it again? Ah, here we go. Bio. Nickname, Paula Man Lamb. Man is a ranger. And Juggernaut Toast will be our blacksmith. Even though this is just a tutorial, folks, we are still going to make our characters personal. Whoop. Getting all crazy. Whoop. Tyrion never said anything about becoming a character, so Tyrion, maybe in the next, maybe when we actually play something. There we go. So we've got Juggernaut Toast, the blacksmith, Minnie, the husky. We've got Paula Manlam as man, and we've got Space Filth, our sheriff. All right, here we go. Whoops. Juggernaut Toast seems to be building something right now. This is gonna get confusing because now we'll be like, wait, are you talking to me in chat or are you talking about our character? And then here is man harvesting, cutting down some trees maybe? I don't know. Colonists need to be told what to cook. Cooking orders are added on the stove. Okay, yeah. Let's wait for the stove to be cooked, or stove to be built. So now we have to select the stove. Okay, I clicked the stove, didn't I? What is going on? Come on, game. Are we still building the stove? Is this how we do it? Prioritize constructing fueled stove building. There we go. Juggernaut Toast is going to build the stove. Okay. Man's back in business. Man will continue to forage. And Space Filth. Well, I don't know what Space Filth is doing right now. I guess being the sheriff. Space Filth seems a little bit lost in peace at the moment. What if Mr. Filth... Oh. Okay, Space Filth is now helping out with the production of the stove. Juggernaut Toast is over here. Perhaps taking a nap? I don't know what's going on. Can we build now? Open the bills. Click the stove to select it. Open the bills tab. Bills. Here we are. Add a bill. And let's cook a simple meal. Cook a simple kind of meal. Click the plus button to increase the count. Bills. And do it. Do until you have X. Alright. Now what? Should we speed it up? And... oh, here we go. Man is now cooking. Okay. Our colony's doomed. This is only the tutorial and our colony is doomed. Toast is out here. Sounds like I'm making some bacon. I had bacon a couple nights ago. It was pretty damn good. So we need 10 meals in total, I believe. So we're going to wait for that. Don't know what Juggernaut Toast is up to right now, but that's okay. Really like the soundtrack in this. No, honestly, Tyrion, thanks for recommending this. This is pretty damn cool. I know I have no idea what I'm doing right now. And it is a little bit of a steep learning curve, but I like what I'm seeing. I mean, I am a child of the 80s and 90s. Graphics aren't everything. I mean, Pong came out in the 70s, but I did enjoy playing Pong as a kid. And that's like 2 lines and a square. Well, it's saying we have 6 simple meals, so if we get up to 10... No, fair enough. I think, you know, with my types of streams, I like it to be educational as well, especially when we're playing new games. And the tutorial for me, the way I learn, my brain learns in a very strange way, and it's just something I've had to accept over the years. So sometimes tutorials are the best course of action for yours truly. It is annoying though. Oh, refueling the stove, that's why. Okay, Tyrion, we're gonna see first. I'm gonna go up to X, and I think, in theory, if it goes up to X, it's gonna just do 10 automatically. But let's find out. It looks like everyone's going to bed now. Guess we'll find out in the morning, won't we? Okay. Hopefully we actually get unlimited saves. That would be scary if we didn't. And shout out to the creators, X over here right now. Check the guy out. I mean, one person made this game. I have no idea how to design a video game or create games or coding. I know none of that world. So like even something just as simple as this looks blows me away that one person was able to do this. Like I used to mess around with RPG Maker back in the day, but that was already everything like established, and all you had to do was just type what you wanted characters to say and give them all the, you know, the routes that they had to move. But to actually create something from the ground up, I have no idea how people do this, so it blows me away. Buy the soundtrack, maybe down the road. I did look it up. You can listen to the soundtrack on Spotify. It's pretty cool. Good music. It's getting cold in here. What was I doing again? Options. I actually want to put the music up a bit. It's a little quiet. Put that shit up to like 55 maybe? Alright. Now we'll speed it up. Hopefully nobody comes for us. Let me pause it for a sec. Whoop. I was seeing if there was anybody around us. Here we go. Oh. Base filth is up. Man is up. Juggernaut Toast is up. What these guys are doing right now, I couldn't tell you. Bills. Tyrion was right. Okay. Now your colonists will cook some food tasty. Next, you'll want to mine some minerals. I've spawned some mineable steel near your base. Select the mine designation, the designator, and drag over the steel to designate it for mining. Architect, orders, mine. And Tyrion reminded me before, follow the arrows. Designate all this for mining. Got some like Red Dead Redemption type music on now. That's pretty cool. Space Cowboys. You want to harvest some wood. Designate some trees to be chopped. Select the chop wood designator and designate 10 trees to be chopped down. Pro tip, you can drag a box over trees to designate several at once. All right. Chop wood. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or I could have dragged it, but I wanted to physically click it. You can control which colonist does what kind of work. Open the work tab at the bottom of the screen. Work. My God. What a crazy game. It looks like man is our designated cook. Space Filth, our sheriff, will firefight. Patienting. He will sleep like any normal person. Basic tasks. A wardening, sorry. Hunting. Art. Haul. Clean. And research. Juggernaut Toast will do those same things, except handle, or no, sorry. Juggernaut Toast and Space Filth will not handle or cook. Juggernaut Toast will not hunt, but he will construct, he will mine, he will smith and tailor and craft to pick up Space Filth and man's lack of skills in those departments. And Tyrion will be looking on from the heavens, guiding us spiritually through this tutorial. Simba, remember. That will be Tyrion. Tyrion will be Mufasa. Okay, think what's going on? There's our little humble house. Control who does what kind of work using the checkbox. The colonists will do tasks in order from left to right. Try changing some settings now. Beware, colonists follow their work priorities, even if it makes them do dumb things. Nothing can be as dumb as a sim. The Sims are the dumbest of people. Fake computer generated people. Even if this makes them do dumb things, setting up a smart work regime is an important skill in Rimworld. So set the work settings carefully and review them often. That's going to take some practice, because I won't know what the hell I'm doing. Work. So we can alternate stuff up, I guess. Why don't we make Space Filth handle the cooking as well? You'd be in the kitchen with me, Space Filth. We'll get Juggernaut Toast to hunt. And then we'll also get Man to become a tailor. There we go. To advance, you'll need to research new technologies. Build a wooden, simple research bench inside your room. Production. A simple research bench, which we will put right here. Excellente. Next, Yes, Juggernaut Toast, you are on the hunting, boss. Excellent. Next, you'll want to select what you want to be researched. Open the research tab. At this point, they can, like, the guy can just take my stream and just chop up my voice, and then I can be the official reader of the tutorial. Now choose whatever you want to be researched first. You might have to wait for the research bench. I guess I should add more emphasis to my words. Now, just choose whatever you want to be researched first. You might have to wait for the research bench to be constructed, or for trees to be chopped for wood. If it's taking too long, use the Work tab to assign more colonists to construct. Let's do stone cutting. Alright. Well, we're gonna go with stone cutting. Is this done yet? Research. Stone cutting. Oh, hold on. Oh no, never mind. I see. Can assign more. Okay, so what we'll do, or actually, I don't know how that works. Electricity? Oh, because it hasn't actually been... No, it is. It's done. Work. Okay, let's get man and Spaceville to mine. Also to where's the one for tree cutting? Ah, here we go. Plant cut. Alright. Don't know what the red's doing. The average of relevant skills is very low. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, they're all sleeping again. Where did our guys just go? Oh. Oh, because they're mining right now. I see. Research project. Isn't that what I just did? Oh, okay. Oh, because that's already finished. Man is silly. I'm clicking things that are finished already. Man is slowly learning in peace. Okay. There we go. Man got it. Next, you'll learn to expand the home area. Colonists will clean floors and extinguish fires in the home area only, and ignore fires or filth outside. Well, we will ignore filth, but we won't ignore space filth because he is our sheriff. Outside of it. The home area is added automatically when you build things, but you can also expand it manually. Select the Expand Home Area tool and drag out a new area on the map. Wait, what? Zone. Expand home. So the home area is added automatically when you build things, but you can also expand it. Like the expand tool, drag out new areas of the map. Let's do this. Because now the build roof area defines where your colonist will try to build roofs. It autofills when you enclose a new room. Select the Expand Build Roof Area tool and drag out the shape of a porch roof on the front of the house. Build roof area. I guess we gotta drag it on this, right? No, that already has a roof. Drag out the shape of a porch roof on the front of the house. Great, you've now got a basic colony running. Eventually, enemies will raid your colony. It's time to prepare for that. Oh, great. Select the sandbags designator and drag the sandbags out at the designated area. Build sandbags here. Security, sandbags. Okay. Let's just wait for all your constructions to be built. Consider using the Work tab to assign more colonists to construct. Also, you can speed up time to shorten the wait. Once everything's built, I'll send an attacker to test your defenses. It's not very nice. I don't want to be attacked. Alright, let's speed her up. We have a healthy turkey companion in our field. Looks like man is up before you other two. That's okay. You guys can sleep in. You worked a long day. Man, we'll go slug some rocks. Or Husky is still sleeping. Time to wake up, Husky. All right. Look at this Juggernaut Toast out here slugging away, getting those sandbags up. Hey, Jax. I've now sent a raider to attack your colony. Pause the game by hitting space. Read the red letter in the bottom right of the screen. Draft your colonists by selecting them and hitting the draft command. Right click to send them to positions inside the sandbag square. Touching the sandbags, unpause. Okay, so we're going to pause. Let's put them and colonists. You're touching sandbags for cover. Oh, I guess I have to right mouse click, don't I? Hold on a sec. No. Oh, draft. Great javelins. Draft your columns by selecting and hitting the draft command. Right click to send them to positions. Okay. And then I think we're just gonna draft all of them. Let's just put all of us in there and see what happens. Draft. Okay, here we are. Look at that, we got our weapons. Juggernaut Toast has the bolt action rifle. Space Filth. It's got that pistol, and Man has a knife. Now, where is this raid happening from? Grey Javelins. Group of pirates from the Grey Javelins have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Where are they, though? Oh! No! That bastard! In shock due to pain. Oh no! Incapacitated. Success. Now undraft all your colonists using the same command as before. This will let them return to their own schedules. Yeah, but they... It killed... She killed our dog. Or incapacitated it. Bitch. Alright. That was a bitch move. How dare you? Oh, Man's gonna go help. Man's gonna go save our little dog. Because I think Man's got medic skills. There we go. Yeah, patch him up. What do we do with this asshole? Juggernaut Toast, what are you gonna do with this one? Strip a cell. Prioritize cleaning blood of a cell. Cannot capture. We're gonna strip. I think that just means take whatever they got. There you go. Or, I don't know what this is. There's still tons more to learn, including prisoners, hunting, trade, animal taming, and much more, but you've got the basics down. Random incidents were disabled during this tutorial. To begin the real game, open the menu tab in the bottom right, select options, click the gameplay button in the left column, click the modify button beside storyteller settings. Select the storyteller and playstyle that appeals to you. Good luck and have fun. Absolutely. We're getting back. Wait, the tutorial. Click the modify button beside storyteller. Wait, where do I go again? The menu. Options. What the hell's options? General? Hold on. Options. Okay. So we already clicked it. Click the gameplay. Storyteller. No, it definitely will not prepare me at all, but at least it gives me just a basic understanding of just like basically nothing. Nothing, but we'll see. So we've got choose AI storyteller. The AI storyteller creates events like pirate raids, resource drops, or animal attacks. Their choices will affect the story of your colony. You can change these settings at any time. Oh, okay. Cassandra Classic. Cassandra creates story events on a classic increasing curve of challenge and tension. She'll push you with dangerous events, then give breathing room, then come back to push once more. Sounds wonderful. Oh, and then you can move all these around. Phoebe Chillax. Phoebe gives lots of time between disasters to build your colony, but beware. At high difficulties, she'll hit as hard as anyone. So these are all our difficulties then, okay. And then we've got Randy Random. Randy doesn't follow rules. He'll generate random events, and he doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. Warning, since Randy is truly random, he will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. So basically real life, it makes for high drama and unavoidable sacrifices. I mean, that is pretty good entertainment right there, folks, but okay, well, this is what we're going to do. Since that was for the tutorial, we're just going to quit. Well, let's just save it. Why not? New arrivals. Okay. Quit to main menu. And, okay, I'll tell you what, folks. Before we dive into our first official playthrough, because this was a tutorial that we just did, my laundry is done, so I will need to deal with that, and I will try to be back as soon as possible. Let's say like less than 10 minutes. It's not too big of a load tonight, so give me like 10 minutes-ish. hopefully sooner than that, but I will be back very soon. So stay tuned. You're watching Man Eats in Peace Live, RETROCITY, and we are playing Rimworld, which I have also nicknamed A Noob's Tale, because I don't know what I'm doing. Be right back, folks. All right, folks, quick update. Just give me a few more minutes. I will be right back though, okay? And we will continue Rimworld. There's just a couple things else I got to do first. So hang tight. Just wanted to give you a quick update, but I will be right back. All right, folks, I am back. I apologize. Having to step off for a little bit. I wish I didn't always have to do all these life things on the side, but it is what it is, right? Full-time job, streaming, still got to take care of my house too. So here we are, we're back. What did I miss? It looks like the lovely Marina joins us. Hello, Marina. Marina also says, I've just returned home from after party with a little bit of a face. I know that feeling. Good to see you, Marina. I poured myself a drink tonight. And I think we're a little more than a double. It's half a glass right here. Got some Glenlivet. Oh yeah. Gonna be doing some whiskey tonight. So cheers, everybody. Marina returns from the after party and the party. And now you're joining a new party from an after party. Ooh, that is nice. Come on, Jax. And Jax is back too. Hey, buddy. Good boy. All right. Marina has had enough tonight. That's okay. You can stick to some water, some juice, some soda, or maybe you're just going to be going dry for the rest of the night. That's okay too. Marina, we are playing Rimworld, as you can see. This was suggested by Tyrion Miashel himself, and so far, so good. Well, folks, I'm going to head over again. Sometimes we do this once a stream, sometimes we do this a couple times during the stream, but let's head over before we jump into our first official session of this, because we just finished the tutorial. We're going to go to the Hall of Heroes. We have arrived, and I will be starting with a certain individual again tonight, because this is our newest supporter of Man Eats in Peace and Man Eats in Peace Live. And that, of course, is the... Oh, and you know what? I still didn't change this over, so let's do this first. We're going to rename this first. And then I will get into my thanks. Okay. Well, first, I would like to thank our newest supporter. That is the lovely Tyrion Miashel, who is now our first patron on our Patreon memberships. So thank you very much, Tyrion, from the bottom of my heart, for becoming a supporter of Man Eats in Peace. I appreciate you, bud. Next, I'd like to thank our previous of the new supporters. That is Juggernaut Toast. And now, Juggernaut Toast, I'm going to change that scene to your name. Getting a little dyslexic tonight with that stuff. That was fun. There we go. Juggernaut Toast. Thank you again, my friend, for becoming a supporter of Man Eats in Peace on Buy Me a Coffee. There we go. Going back to Tyrion quickly because I have to save that. There we go. So thank you, Tyrion. Thank you, Juggernaut Toast. Next, I'd like to thank Space Filth for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Buy Me a Coffee. Jonathan Crab for supporting on Patreon on PayPal. I'm gonna have to get used to saying all these different support services now. Lee B, thank you, Lee B, for supporting on Buy Me a Coffee. And Jamie Lynn, thank you for supporting on Buy Me a Coffee as well. And now, folks, we head to the Hall of the Immortal 11. You can see now, folks, that we only have 5 more spots available. If you would like to become a Man Eats in Peace supporter, we have the first 11 supporters of Man Eats in Peace will be immortalized in this hall for all eternity. So there is only 5 more spots. We have Jonathan Crab, Juggernaut Toast, Jamie Lynn, Space Filth, Lee B, and the lovely Tyranny Ashhole, who just became a member, supporter. It's all the same thing, right? Appreciate all of you, and I appreciate all of the viewers like you as well for tuning in and watching Man Eats in Peace live. I really do appreciate everybody. Thank you so much for that. And that, folks, again, is the Hall of Heroes. And now we will return, and Marina, this is our new layout for certain games that we play where we need the full screen real estate where my cameras don't block any of the information. So here we are, Marina. You're getting to see the new layout for certain games, and Rimworld is our first one. This is our guinea pig tonight. Here we go. Juggernaut Toast said it looks very clean and professional. So again, thank you for that comment. And Tyrion also liked it. I'm sure Space Filth and Marina will also enjoy this layout for certain games that we play here on Man Eats in Peace Live. Marina was at a 1920s style party. That's pretty cool. A little blast from the past. That's a good time. That's a good timeline to be in, right? Yeah, I mean, it's nothing really too different. I mean, we still have all of our usual things there, but that way now the game won't be covered at all by any cameras or anything, any overlays. Everything is on the borders. And we still got just enough screen real estate for the game so you can still see it and enjoy and follow along. I really love this menu screen music. I'm probably going to be putting some of these tracks into playlists for sure. Just for some peaceful, chill kind of music. I really like the soundtrack to Rimworld and this game so far. Very cool. All right. So I think what we need to click is New Colony. I'm already starting to warm up. I put on this coat because it was getting cold in here. I'm also sipping on a bubbly still, so I should probably get that water down on top of it if I'm going to be drinking. Yeah, crazy, right? Over 100 years. A lot has happened since 1920s. All of us wouldn't be sitting here watching a man play a game in peace. A sci-fi game, in fact. Crazy how things have changed. All right, folks, let's go to our new colony. So these are the scenarios that we can choose from. Now keep in mind, Rimworld does have DLCs that I do not have. This is just the base game. And this, again, the title of the stream is A Noob's Tale, because this is the first time playing. And this truly is the first time playing, even though the tutorial was playing it. Tyrion laughed and said that is not even gonna teach you anything. You're going to die. I am paraphrasing, but so we've got Crash Landed, we've got The Lost Tribe, The Rich Explorer, and Naked Brutality. I'm not going to read everything, but I am going to read this one because this says the classic Rimworld experience, and that's what we're going to do. Although 5 Lost Tribes people attempt to rebuild sounds good, it says difficult. This also says extra difficult, and then this one says extremely difficult and unfair. So we're going to probably always stay away from that one, and probably all of these as well. But I want to play the classic experience where the developer wanted us to experience his game in this classic experience. Whoops. So it says Crash Landed. The 3 of you awake in your crypto sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens. I think I already read this, but to the viewers tuning in right now. And ripping metal. You barely get to escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown Rimworld. Your faction will be a new arrivals. Start with 3 people. We start with silver, 800 silver, 50 package survival meal, 30 medicine, 30 component, a bolt action rifle, a revolver, a steel knife, flak pants, flak vest, steel flak helmet, 1 random pet, 450 steel, and 300 wood. The map is scattered with 3 chip chunks, 720 steel, and 7 packaged survival meals. So that is what we're going to be doing. These are the AI storytellers, so I'll go through these again for any viewers tuning in now for the first time. The AI storyteller creates events like pirate raids, resource drops, or animal attacks. Their choices will affect the story of your colony. You can change these settings at any time. So we have Cassandra Classic. Cassandra creates story events on a classic, increasing curve of challenge and tension. She'll push you with dangerous events, then give breathing room, then come back to push once more. We've got Phoebe Chillax. Phoebe gives lots of time between disasters to build your colony, but beware, at high difficulties, she'll hit as hard as anyone. So Phoebe Chillax, I believe, is on our thumbnail. And also Randy Random. I keep wanting to say Random Randy, which personally, if I developed this game, his name would be Random Randy. That just sounds better, in my personal opinion. Randy doesn't follow rules. He'll generate random events, and he doesn't care if they make a story or triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. Warning, since Randy is truly random, he will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. It makes for high drama and unavoidable sacrifices. Now, I think we're going to just go with Cassandra Classic because we're playing the classic 3 colonists crash landed on Rimworld. And once again, Cassandra creates story events on a classic increasing curve of challenge and tension. She'll push you with dangerous events, then give breathing room, then come back to push once more. I think what we're going to do, we're not going to do peaceful, we're going to do community builder. Players who are new to this kind of game, players who want to build a perfect colony, players who want to relax. Now, Tyrion, I would imagine you're still there. Is community builder just going to be too easy? Like, is anything going to happen, or is that peaceful mode? So is this like very easy, this is easy, and adventure story would be normal mode? I'm going to give Tyrion opportunity to answer back, because I don't know if I want to play on like easy. I want there to be some challenge, but also something that isn't going to be like just brutally hard, which are these ones here probably. I think adventure story is probably the one we'll go with, but the community builder is what the tutorial was set to. Marina's saying, did I mention another foreign man who was flirting with me tonight? Ooh la la. Did you get his number? Peaceful is nothing. Happens community is just really slow and a lot in your favor. So what do you think? Should we do adventure story or community builder? Tyrion probably wants to see me do losing is fun, but in reality, we got to go easy on man a little bit tonight. Adventure story might just maybe way too hard at this point, but I would say it's between these two, Tyrion. Community builder and adventure story. Ah, yes, Marina is reminding that man is slightly older. Did you get his number? Who gives a phone number out these days? Marina also got +3 subs on your Instagram tonight. That's awesome, Marina. And as you know, I have been following along on your Instagram. If you'd like to put your Instagram handle into chat, if anybody would like to follow Marina on Instagram. Community builder? Alright, Tyrion. So it's not instant, yeah. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, my man. Please choose commitment mode or reload any time mode. Excuse me? Oh, hold on. You can save and load the game at any time. This is a good choice if you're still learning the game. I think we'll go with that, but I'm going to read the rest. If it fits your personal playstyle, if you're using mods that may break your game, or if you intend to self-enforce commitment mode. Commitment mode. You can only save when quitting the game. No, we'll play the other one, but I'll still continue reading. Since Rimworld is a story generator, even losing all but one person is not the end of the game. It's part of the story. The game is designed to allow recovery after losses. Playing out these terrible situations make a story with both tragedy and triumph. It's the way Rimworld was... okay, no. It's the way Rimworld was designed to be played. There's a reason Luke Skywalker didn't quit and reload when his family got killed. Loss... Wait. Luke Skywalker's family got killed? Uncle Ben? And Aunt Peru? Wait, what happened to them? Wait, Uncle Ben died? No way. Uncle Ben. Uncle Owen. It's Uncle Owen. Uncle Ben. Isn't that a rice guy? There you go, everybody. Follow Marina_Prime1 on Instagram. Sorry, Marina, I didn't have the Instagram name off the top of my head, but I thought if you just add it there. Marina_Prime1. She's got some very cool animation and some Marina draws in peace videos. Very cool. And also, folks, since we're plugging Instagram, if any of you would like to follow Man on Instagram, you can see right up there at the top banner. It's just Man Eats in Peace. I really should have just put all those down to one word because that is what they are. But if you type in Man Eats in Peace, you'll still find me because I'm the only guy on the internet with the name Man Eats in Peace. Did I just go internet? I haven't even. I had one sip and I'm already slurring my words. All right. Back to Rimworld. There we go. Well, maybe we should just do commitment mode then. Right? Unless, because it says unless I quit, it won't save. Can only save when quitting the game. Okay. And this is what it's saying too. It's the way the game was intended to be played. And then they dropped that Luke Skywalker reference. And yes, I already did know that Uncle Owen and Aunt Peru. Peru? I don't know how to say it. I don't remember. Yes, Marina, I have been meaning to get into some more cozy games, and I did say November was going to be a little on the cozier side. Because man scared the hell out of himself for a whole month, with a few exceptions of driving in peace. Although I hadn't driven a truck in a while, so my driving was scary enough. Marina's gonna get a bucket of chicken nuggets. That sounds like a real plan. We had some Pizza Hut earlier. I had 2 personal pan-sized pizzas and some garlic bread. Or breadsticks, I think is what they call them. That was pretty good. Another DoorDash special. But yes, although this game will pull on our heartstrings, some of our colonists probably won't make it. This is still technically under the cozy game genre, and it is very basic visuals, graphics. But it packs a punch, and this game is highly rated, like 5 out of 5s all through Steam. Steam's out of 5, right? Or is it at 10? I don't know. But like, I saw nothing but incredible reviews, and I've been watching some videos on the game, and so many people just praise it, and including Tyrion. Tyrion recommended this tonight. Yes, your chicken nuggets will be in the future. That's okay. I'm sure you got some snacks in the house if you're hungry. You could probably have something there. Unless you've got an empty pantry, which could be very well be the case as well. I've been in that situation before. You're hungry at home and then you realize you have nothing. I remember there was a time where I had nothing in my house. Like nothing in my house. I just hadn't gone grocery shopping. And there was a jar of relish that was sitting in my fridge. And you know what man did? He grabbed a spoon and he ate some relish because that's all I had. Yep. That is my story. Yes, after drinking, usually the appetite is like tripled. Okay, so we're going with Cassandra Classic, Community Builder as the option, and Commitment Mode. Final answer. The seed is called Pleasant. Avocado's nice. That's better than eating a jar of relish, though. If I had an avocado, I would have been like, oh, this is fine. Scoop it out and eat it with a spoon. Add some salt on it, you're good to go. I opened up that jar and I just literally sat there with a couple spoonfuls of relish. That's all I had. I wasn't proud of it, but it was delicious. I mean, it was pickles and sugar, really. We'll go with pleasant. I think pleasant sounds pleasant. All this fun stuff here. Let's generate. Oh. Okay. So here's our Rimworld. We thought Earth had a lot of water. Damn. Gotta do what you gotta do. Desperate times call for desperate measures. So I think we gotta start on a temperate forest. That's what they were recommending last time. We've got this colony here. And I wouldn't mind being by the water. I think that's a good option. So why don't we build what's the temperatures we're dealing with? It can be minus 13 Celsius to 27 degrees Celsius. I think that's good. Animals can graze now, yes. Forgeability. 100% berries. Alright. And we're on the coast. I like coasts. Limestone, marble, and slate is our stone types. Elevation 26 meters. Terrain is flat. Movement difficulty is 1. Alright. Let's do it. Since the location is within 4. Oh, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll move down to here. Or why don't we move right here? Alright. And here is where we can pick our names. Oh, alright. So, crayons for you. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to Man Eats in Peace Live RETROCITY, where we play Rimworld tonight. Hope you're doing well, crayons for you. Alright, so the first 3 people of chat who say they want to be a character, just write character in chat. And then we have 3 colonists, so your names will be one of the colonist members. So just type in character if you want to be in this session. I'm going to step back from this one. Okay, so Marina wants to be a character. Crayons for you is going to be a character. We need one more. Anyone else? Going once. Going twice. Twice and a half. Twice and some more fractions. Okay, well, for now we will... Alright. So, we're going to go with... let's see. A fighter controller. Officer cadet. Well, this one's already here, so we're going to make this colonist into... This will be Marina. I never know how to pronounce your last name, Marina. Did I get that right? Tauchius? Tolkius? I've never actually attempted it. I just call you the lovely Marina. But since we've got a last name there, what's this? Character's short identifier. This is displayed at all times. It can be the first or last name or a completely separate nickname. Just go with Marina. Okay. Yeah, I guess we don't need the last name, right? Good. Oh yes, Marina Prime. Let's call you Marina Prime. That's right. Okay, so we've got the lovely Marina. Childhood was an officer cadet and the adulthood fighter controller. Void Space Raider. Leon was used for his body by hundreds of customers in brothels on several planets. He gained some mental marks and a special kind of street smarts. That's right. Your surname would be that. I've just never attempted to read it out loud. Well, you know what? We've only got crayons for you and Marina saying characters, so I guess I'm gonna be the gigolo. Why not? Man. Eats in peace. Man. Oh. There we go. So crayons for you. Let's switch out veterinarian. Treated sick and injured animals for a living. Seeing their suffering affected his stance on the practice of eating meat, and for many years he lived as a vegetarian. That would make sense, yes. All right, crayons for you. You will be a veterinarian because we could use one in our colony. Now, everybody that I'm picking as these characters, please don't think that this is a reflection of you. These are just like, I picked the gigolo, which is not the case. I am a musical kid though. Traits, beautiful. Incapable of dumb labor and skilled labor. Well, yeah, that sounds about right. But we are just picking colony, and then I'm just going to put names with them. So please don't be offended if this is something. Because Marina is not a psychopath and jealous, incapable of intellectual and artistic. Please don't go by this. These are just, these characters are supposed to be this way where no one's perfect. And it even said in the tutorial, don't try to find the perfect character because they don't exist. But Marina, you were definitely not a psychopath. Traits, undergrounder, intellectual and crafting, is incapable of that, so. Alright, this will be crayons for you. Artistic psychopath, that's different though. That's like towards art, but a psychopath to other people, I wouldn't call you that at all. You are the lovely Marina on here. I'm apparently 56. This is closer to Marina's age. That makes sense. Crayons for you, I don't know your age group, but 37 is what you are in this one, so. I don't know if we'll be able to fit the entire name. Crayons for Yao. For Yo. Let's just call you Crayons. And then your last name will be for you. Oh, a Christmas baby. Look at that. That's a cool day to be born. Well, happy early birthday, Marina. I don't know if I'll be doing a Christmas stream, but just remind me. I'll probably... My memory isn't the greatest, but please remind me as we get closer. I wish you a happy birthday before Christmas. And technically your birthday as well. Okay, so we've got Marina. Crayons for you. And Man Eats in Peace, the musical kid gigolo. All right. So that's what we got. All right, folks, we are starting our colony. Do this. Mina bought flight tickets to Latvia during Christmas and New Year parties. That sounds fun. I guess you're going back home for Christmas then. All right, here we go. Time for everything to fall apart. Nothing is going to work out well for our colony. The three of you awake in your I want to say cryo sleep, but it's crypto sleep. Sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown Rimworld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. Oh, now I really am completely on my own. At least the tutorial held my hand for a little bit. We need warm clothes and we need colonist beds. Oh shit. This is not going to go well. Production. I already don't know how to build the shelter. I just did the tutorial and I don't even remember. Expand home. Okay. Now we can pause the game. So here is our Alida, the dog. Is a female Labrador retriever. Alida is healthy. Man. We've got Marina. Okay. And Crayons is here as well. Marina does have thick brown hair, and I also just realized that Marina is a male colonist. That's okay though. As I said, this is not a reflection of any of us. This is just the characters that were picked with these names. I guess there could be a male Marina. Technically, the one I played as last, Man was actually a female. There was a female named Man. So let's not go by that. We're just going by the names. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure you didn't. I'm sure you weren't going to be upset by that. I'm just putting the names with the three colonists that we got. Okay. So let's try to figure out what the hell I have to do again. No, it was learning helper. Learning helper. Here we go. Marino. There was Dan Marino. A male version of the name Marina. There you go. Well, we won't change it to Marino, but we'll it will still be Marina. But yes, it does have long, dark hair. It can go either way, of course. Let's not forget the 1980s, folks. Everybody had long hair. So the game is paused, so we don't have to worry. Man needs to figure out again how to build. I think it's designate rough stone walls to be smoothed. There's wooden walls. So I think I have to do... Maybe we'll do wooden walls. We don't need wood though yet. Okay. Man needs to figure all this out again. Chop wood. Let's chop some wood. Where did our colonists go? This is going to be a real rough playthrough, people. Not sure if it did actually. Right clicking on those, like right clicking on wood walls lets you choose different material, by the way. Okay. No, it didn't tell me that, Tyrion, but as you said, the oh, there it is. Steel wall. All right. Should we do... I don't know if we should build it by the water. Our shelter. Or should we build it here? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Maybe, yeah, maybe we'll do steel walls. Is it 11 I need? Let's do 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we'll do steel door. Put it right there. All things. Steel slag. Okay. Oh, that's right. We have to allow. Right? Man is figuring things out in peace. Marina is in bed with Lala. Sign. Work. Man can't construct. We'll set crayons and Marina to construct. I don't know why. Is man dead? What is man doing? missing 5 steel? Well, this is going to be an interesting time, folks. Steel is to the right of my house. Steel is to the right of everything, by the way. Above your house, still forbidden. The right. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, and there's all that too. That is also steel. All right. Now, here we go. Now Crayons is going to start working on our shelter. Yeah. There's a, like, for the way my brain works, there's so much going on right now, and it's like I'm enjoying the experience of learning it, but it's also like being live as well. You got a little bit of the butterflies going, like, oh man, people are gonna be judging hard tonight. Double clicking selects all the same stuff in your view too. Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, at least we got the wall starting to go up, so that's good. Start. Man is just being lazy as hell right now. I don't know what man's doing. Man can start constructing. Not haul steel, no empty accessible spot configured to store it. I feel like I'm trying to play Tiberian Sun right now, but it's not doing things that like would happen in Tiberian Sun. Very cool song. Marina's over here. Oh, Marina's coming to help build the wall now, I think. Marina helping. Yes, she is. Allow. Oh, my guy is so useless. Well, he was a gigolo. He was a gigolo in his previous life before crashing. I mean, look at that bowl cut he's got too. So of course I only chose to play as the best colonist in all of our colony. He looks like Mo from the Three Stooges. Yeah, you're right. That's right. You can't do dumb labor. I picked a real winner. Well, the socialized part I got down. That's all I've been doing tonight. I wonder if he eats. Maybe he can eat food like no one else. He can do research. That's nice. So man is essentially just the dumbass then. Oh, he can open doors. That's good. At least he can let himself into the building that Marina and Crayons have built for this idiot over here. But he's our idiot. He's our idiot who does nothing in peace. Sorry, Marina. We got you working hard, and man's doing absolutely nothing with his life right now. Just gonna walk around. Alita the dog seems to be more helpful than this bozo over here. So we definitely chose them well. Look at this. Building this nice shelter for us. See if I remember this stuff. Furniture. We need to get a... What did we get in the one? It was, I think, just the wooden beds, right? We don't have enough stored. Oh, because we have... Okay. Let's do... wooden bed. Not enough stored. Man is confused. One here, and one here. Look at this idiot. Now he's sleeping. Sleeping on the job. Everybody's sleeping on the job. Well, Marina built the whole shelter, so we can't get mad at her. And Crayons is working just as hard as well. Okay, thanks, thanks, Tyrion. You're right, yeah, I should equip that. I'm glad my suffering, it will be good entertainment for you tonight. That's what I'm here for. Okay, so, well, we'll give Man of Dumbness the knife. We'll give Crayons the pistol. And then we'll give Marina the bolt-action rifle. Crayons can pick this up. And then Man, who does nothing, will pick up the knife. I don't have it in a storage zone. Oh, okay, hold on. Storage zone. Where was that again? There's a lot to take in for this game. Crafting spot, butcher spot, stockpile zone. Okay, yes, I think that's what it was. So why don't we do... And they're sleeping outside. This is our stockpile zone now. I think that's what Salt did. Okay, lots of nifty info. Create a stockpile where your colonists will store resources. This tool can also expand any existing stockpile. Okay. And now they're all sleeping outside. Well, you know what? Let's see what happens. Let's see if we get raided already. Let them sleep outside. Man doesn't even know where he is right now. This guy probably thinks he's in bed. The IQ's pretty low. There we go. Okay. Marina is awake, and Man the Useless is also awake as well. And now he's sleeping over here. Truly useless. Probably always working on... Okay, Crayons is going to build the beds while Marina finishes the roof. Guy truly is a moron. He can't do anything. And I picked him myself. Useless gigolo. I think this is going to be funny though, watching just everything fall apart. Oh yeah, we got to build a pet bed as well. Animal sleeping spot. Put it right here. And then fueled stove so we can make some food. What's the other stuff we had from the tutorial? Growing spot. Where's all that fun stuff again? Zone. Growing zone. Okay. Let's put our growing zone here. Or is that all we can do? Oh, I see. You can't grow there. Okay. So really, the tutorial did absolutely nothing for me. Soil affects the growing speed. This game's harder than real life. Dark rich soil is the best. You have like normal soil and stony, rocky, etc., etc. Okay. Dark soil. Wonder if that's like rocky. Bottom left. Wouldn't be that, right? I'm just kind of like looking around right now. How's that? A mega sloth. It's probably the most vicious thing in the game. Alright. You know what, man? Just go somewhere here and get lost. Go get attacked by the fox. We're pretty much just already down to 2 colonists, like, because man is doing absolutely nothing. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. So we also need to build... Bottom right has map overlays that help you out with it too. Oh, okay. Bottom right map. Oh, I see. These are the overlays. Toggle visible terrain affordance. Okay. Utility overlay. Oh, I would imagine this is what Turin was talking about. Whoops. So I'm thinking green then, right? Green's probably our best bet. Gotcha. Got scammed. It's all part of the game then, right? You're gonna truly see me suffer tonight. This is gonna make some good streaming entertainment. I'm excited. It's all part of the thing, and we're not saving too, right? We're just gonna watch everything go to hell. It's gonna be a good night. It's a good thing I poured a drink. Oh, that's nice. Nice and smooth. Also, I think Tieran was saying that we got to put all this in like shelter, right? Need to build a research bench. All right. Wooden simple research bench. Okay. There is our research bench. Sounds like some Gigolo music. Wandering. This is all he does is wander. Arena failed while constructing a wooden simple research bench. Some resources have been wasted. Okay, well, let's let everybody sleep. Crayons is going to work on the benches now. Well, we'll put man to as much use as possible since this guy really does absolutely nothing. You can tame animals? What kind of animals are we dealing with? What are these? Horse? Tame. maybe. Oh, we can hunt as well. Okay, well, he's not that useless. We'll tame a horse. Man can go off to hunt. Marina is now here. Now we can research. Okay, so we're working on that now for research. Again, folks, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. We're just going to keep experimenting. Where's man? Why aren't you taming horses? Oh, he's researching. Because he researches stuff. So that is one of his skills. Alright. Research, you will. Now he's somewhat useful again. Wildlife. Deteriorating. Pick up medicine. 3. Now, how do we get him to move it? Oh, there's a log. Crayons told a joke about fighting monsters to Marina. Marina sniggered at Crayon's hopes and dreams. Crayons chatted about comfortable furniture with Marina. Crayons and man talked about life's annoyances. Crayons chatted about hairstyles with Marina. Wow, it's exciting. Sounds like everybody's really living the life. Now, should I build a shelter Tyrann and then put that as like the stockpile zone? Man is still researching. Taking a sweet ass time. Room building. Your little storage area and make a zone in that and delete your outdoor one. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So we will do that. We'll make another storage. Well, we'll make another sheltered area. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, so like 49 out of 50. Okay. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But probably getting on that would be a good idea. Making a... Maybe we'll just use wooden... Do wooden walls. Where is it again? Where's the walls? Structure. Oh, here we go. Steel wall. I'm gonna do a wooden wall for these ones. Let's go. Let's build over here. Here. And then what we'll do, put a zone. Delete zone. Oh, I did something. I actually did something. Zone. Stockpile. This will be our new stockpile zone. Don't have the zone extend into your doors, by the way. Oh, yes, okay. At first I was like, what? Now I clued into what you mean. Yep. Okay. Thank you, thank you. How did I do this again? Uh-oh. Delete. There we go. Okay. Got it. Zones. Sharon's the lifesaver right now. Like all the shit I wouldn't even be thinking of, and I was just like, oh look, a fox. Cut plants. What is man doing? Yeah, no, you know what, like maybe 10, 15 years ago, if I had played a game like this, within an hour I would have been like, fuck this. I don't have the time to learn this. Which is funny because like 10, 15 years ago, I used to spend my time more on like hobbies and stuff like that. So like really I did have the time to learn stuff. I'd just be like, no, I don't want to do this. It's too hard. Let's do something else that's easier. Now that I've gotten older and have a little bit more patience in life, I am more than willing to learn a game like this. It's just being live on stream. That's what makes it funny, right? Because, well, again, 10, 15 years ago, I would have been like, everyone's judging me. Now I couldn't give a shit, right? If I was worried about people judging me, you would not see me doing a stream. Writing in the title, Noob's Tale. I'm embracing the fact that this is a noob's tale of Rimworld. I like a learning curve. It may sound crazy to some people, but before I actually beat Dark Souls 1, I had played through that game, we'll say like 10 years of just on and off playing Dark Souls. And every playthrough, or every time I would start a save, I would get farther in the game. And then I would just quit. And be like, fuck, this game's too hard. So like 10 years later after the game came out, I finally decided to sit down and be like, you know what? I'm gonna try this one more time. And then it clicked with me. And then I'm like, oh, this is what the game's about. And then I have not looked back since. And now I love Soulsborne games. But it took me like 10 years for it to click, and tons of different sessions and save files. But every time I played it, I got a little bit farther. And then it made sense to me. And I'm like, oh, I can farm over and over and over again, and the game gets slightly easier. And then that's why I play the way I do now. And that's how I ended up beating Dark Souls 1, like 10 years later. Sometimes it just, you have to take your time for games to stick. But the minute I put this on, I heard the music and I saw just like the visuals and seeing just like the depth of it, it already clicked with me. So I'm more than Stumpy. Who the fuck is Stumpy? He's a contract miner. Is he bad? He's unwaveringly loyal. Where you going, Stumpy? He's got a knife in his hand, too. Will Stumpy join us? Is he going to become... throwing 100 mods and then 100 hours later, right? I'm worried about Stumpy right now. This guy's got a knife in his hand. He's gonna come mug us. Oh, where's Marina? Joe for Stumpy, Marina. Oh, would you look at that? So they're Marina is putting all of our stuff into the storage room. Inside. A cool fella. Oh, he's just visiting. Okay. Just visiting with a knife out. No, I like the simplicity of the art and all that too. Kind of reminds me a bit of like Brotato. Like just how simple it is. It's like what, flash animation or whatever you call it. I mean, you're pretty cool. Stumpy's cool though. He hasn't killed anyone yet. I mean, the best way to look at this Tyrion is like I've created a complete Man Eats in Peace layout just for Rimworld. So that tells you something. That I knew this game was going to click with me before I even played it. That's why we're playing it so early in. Like you just told me about it. And then I just happened to look it up. And I watched some reviews. I watched some like little playthrough videos. I even watched like an ASMR video of this too. And I'm just like, okay. All right. I like what I see. I get it. Very cool. Well, let's fast forward a little bit through time. Stumpy's just hanging outside with his knife. I still don't trust Mr. Stumpy over here. Oh, he's gonna stab man. I don't know. There you go. No, this kind of worked out well, like, because I wanted to play a game, maybe not like this. I had, what the hell's the name of that game? I'm going back to my Steam for a moment. Where is it? What's it called? Oh my god, it's gonna drive me nuts. Stardew Valley. I was considering actually playing Stardew Valley as one of the chill, cozy type games. But then when you recommended this one, I was like, well, Stardew's gonna have to wait. Mr. Stumpy is leaving. Is going to continue to gather what we've got there. Crayons is also gathering, so that's good. Okay. I will definitely be using this layout as well when I end up playing Tiberian Sun again. This will be perfect for a Tiberian Sun. I think this will be like kind of my my official layout for like strategy games. That way nothing gets blocked. Because it's really easy to just go on Google and get like the logo of whatever game you're going to play and just remove backgrounds. And I can just stick it right on the top like it says there with Rimworld. So I think we'll do Tiberian Sun like this next. I like my strategy games. That's real-time strategy though. This is more story. Speaking of which, oh, Crayon's got some armor going. Oh, wait. Security. We got to build security. I didn't do that yet. Let's do a wooden barricade. Forgot about that. Did we finish our research? No, we haven't. Dead squirrel. Consume squirrel dead. No, I don't think we'll do that. I don't think we'll consume the dead squirrel. Chance I'll get sick. Should we hunt the fox? I guess we technically can't hunt it, can we? I don't want to kill the fox. It's my favorite animal. I will not. But we will hunt this gazelle. Butcher. Okay. Oh, Marina's hunting. That's right, because Marina's got the gun. Oh, look at that. All right. I wonder if... No, man won't gather because he's lazy. Assume gazelle. Cannot haul gazelle. No empty accessible spot configured to store it. So is that the butcher table then yet we're talking about? And no, it said nothing about a butcher table. So really, that thing didn't do much. A heavy table for butchering dead creatures into pieces for raw meat. Rotting, desiccated corpses cannot be butchered. Okay. Once again, folks, I'm a big music guy, so when I hear a good soundtrack to a game, it gets me going. I love this. It's good stuff. You put your table to chop it into meat and get leather. Storage. Okay. Corpses. Chunks. Plants. Or you just hit allow all. Okay. I think crayons is now gonna go get the corpse and bring it over. Yes. All right. Very nice. A mad raccoon. A local raccoon has gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. Oh, this is what Tyrion's been waiting for. Oh shit. Here it comes. It's a man-hunting raccoon. It's maddened. Jesus. Okay, let's freeze this. Let's draft. Draft. And where the hell did crayons go? Crayons is here. Draft. All right. Let's do this. How do we get our little friend to go? Uh-oh. Let's just see what happens. Here comes this fucking crazy raccoon. He's coming for us. Got him. Uh-oh. Crayons has been hurt. Well, at least he didn't go after Alita. Yeah, I mean, I just clicked in storage, right? So it's saying corpses, plants, and chunks. Those are the last things I could store. Mechanoid corpses, animal corpses, human-like corpses. So that's what's saying you can store there. Look at that. A noob taught you something. Completely by fluke. Crayons is gonna go heal up. Because he has been injured from the evil raccoon. Watch out for those evil raccoons. Coming for you. All right, folks, give me a sec. I gotta go grab my phone. It is probably charged by now. Back at it. Okay. I thought I paused it. I guess not. Oops. Okay. Oh, I guess I should have built a door for that, shouldn't I? Production. No. Furniture. No. Structure. Yes. Wooden door. Grounds is going to heal up. What is Marina doing? Okay. I'm missing 95 wood. Did I use up all of our wood? There's a good chance I did. Yep. We're missing wood. Okay. So we're gonna have to get Marina. Start chopping down some trees. Alright, Crayons is back in action. There we go. Oh. Okay, hold on. Crayons. Plant cut. There we go. Now Crayons can cut trees. Good. Man is learning. Slowly but surely, man is learning. Just a bit. There we go. Nope, that's too far now. That will have to do. Very nice. Still cutting these damn trees down. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta build something to make them happy. Because they may get bored. Getting shit already. We'll build that. We'll set marina to harvesting trees as well. We gotta get that butcher table going. And we can harvest whatever all that meat is. There we go. Construction botched. There we go. Now we've got our butcher table. Now oh, he's playing with that. Aaron's getting in some leisure time. Now how do we use this? It's a wooden butcher table. Work. Is that tamed? Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Crayons thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Planet's Unification of Funmaria. Crayons also thinks that you should give the settlement a name. What should this local settlement be called? Well, we'll call this People Eat. Oh my god. People eat in peace. What will the settlement be called? It will be called Meep. Man Eats in Peace for short. It's the settlement of Meep. Faction is now known as People Eat in Peace, and this community is now known as Meep. That works for me. What the hell's that? It's a steam geyser. Oh yeah, I have to harvest this too. Why does this music sound like The Exorcist? Just an observation. Okay. Cut plants. Crayons will cut potato plants. Holy sounds like The Exorcist. What does that mean? Contract miner from Pneumonia Covenant is visiting the colony. He is named Louis Stumpy Barrages. Have a good night, Space Filth. Thanks for coming out. Always good to see you, my friend. Catch you on another one. And thank you again for being a supporter of Man Eats in Peace. Still don't know how to... Oh look, they're all playing now. Isn't that nice? Why don't we do... It's gonna be crazy to get like power eventually. 71. Where can you... Oh, it's up here. Silly me. It's all up here. Silver. That's steel. It's a big billiards table. Chess table? If I do a chess table, do we have to build chairs? Furniture. A stool? There we go. Now we have a chess table. Forgot to, I don't have a lamp. Few things we forgot to build. Look at this. The people eating peace versus unaffiliated. The raccoon, that rabid raccoon that came after us has perished. Marina's bolt action rifle bullet crushed the raccoon's body and shot her rear right leg. Marina missed the raccoon and hit the barricade with a bolt action rifle bullet. Marina's bolt action rifle bullet passed through centimeters of the raccoon. Marina and man chatted about savory foods. That sounds about right. Well, the chess table's complete. Alright, they're all sleeping. Let's speed up life until somebody wakes up. Crayons to start making our floor. Just gonna do something quickly. Save and quit to menu. So in theory, people eat in peace. Now, yes, perfect. Marina is playing some chess by herself. Oh, we're missing wood. Okay. So then Marina will have to start chopping some trees down. That research is taking like an eternity. Well, at least we're finally getting our floor in. Actually looks like a place now. Not sleeping on grass. Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, it sounds about right. Street smarts are up, but his intellect's pretty damn low. So close. Look at that, we almost have a full house. That makes sense. Wouldn't say I'm getting the hang of this, Tyrion, but it's clicking a little bit, like it's kind of the flow of the game. Although there is a lot of things to still keep in mind. Makes sense. And you know that is coming up eventually. We've got... Uh-oh. Raid. Group of tribes people from Black Valley kinship have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Prepare defense or attack them preemptively. Yeah, here it is. You called it. It's coming. I wonder if we can see them yet. Well, there's not really much to prepare for. We're probably going to get slaughtered. Wait. Oh, I thought it was like a hippo, but it's actually just a man named Hippo coming to get us. Uh-oh. Alright. To the Bat Cave. Here it comes. This is fun though. Let's draft. Whoop. In the bunker, soldier. Where's man? Should we just let him get slaughtered? Oh, he's got a knife. Right? Can you mouse over? Oh, yes, I see what you mean. So that's hippo. Okay. Cool. Every male... Okay, this is a psychic drone, low male. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier. Turn to only affect males for a few days. Some people's moods will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is low. Alright. The guys are going to be raging. Okay, well we should probably put... Is there no way we can get the dog to follow us though? I don't want the dog to get killed. I'd rather man die than the dog. He's useless. Get in there, Alita. Stay. Good girl. Alright, gents. Uh-oh. No. Go back in. Where is he? Where's that bastard? Oh, he's up here. Animals tab. Attack. Guard. Haul. They can haul. Follow master while the master is doing field work, hunting, or taming animals. Follow master while the master is drafted. Yes. Attack. Rescue wounded allies and drag them to safety. Oh, that sounds good too. Ooh, that's nice. All right. Look at that. Alita is there. Okay. Thanks again, Tyrion. Good to know. I don't think Hippo's coming anytime. Oh, wait. Oh, he's waiting until nighttime. Look at that bastard. Here he comes. He was preparing. How close is he? Oh, there he is. Bring it on, Hippo. Marina's gonna blast him with that bolt action. Maybe we'll actually survive this. Maybe man will survive this encounter. Look at this. We got a pretty good little stronghold here. Except, is he gonna go through the door? So we got 2 weapons. That's right, asshole. Come on. Come on. What you got? Is he gonna hop over? Fuck you. There you go. Got him. Can we finish him off? Fire at Hippo. All right, Tyrion. I'm gonna save. Let this fate up to you. Do we tend to Hippo? Do we carry Hippo? Do we melee attack Hippo to death? Or do we fire at Hippo? Oh shit! I just clicked fire at Hippo. What's his stats? He's do I go bio? Bio tab when he's selected. Okay. Can we convert him into like one of us? Pretty solid. So what, we keep him then? What's his health tab look like? Oh, he's climbing. Oh, he's carrying himself away. Where's health? Where am I looking? Health. Oh, here it is. Pain. He's in extreme pain. Full body. Blood loss moderate. Oh, he's probably pretty close to dead, I would imagine, right? He's pretty good. Can we nurse him back to health then? 10 Hippo without medicine. Let's just do it then. He's probably gonna attack us, isn't he? Now that I tended to him. Maybe he'll see the light that we helped him. Okay. Okay. You know what? Actually... Major break risk? What's that? Yeah, he's a prisoner. I'm not giving him a bed. What do you take me for? Tried to kill us. So you can sleep on the floor. Oh god, I'm panicking. Where the fuck is the walls? Wall, where are you? Where are you, wooden wall? Production? Oh my god, seriously? I'm having one of these moments right now. Furniture, structure, wooden wall. Here we go. Alright. This will be our prison. Prisoners. Only beds enclosed in spaces can set for prisoners. Okay. Okay, we need to get on this like ASAP. Oh, that's right. We gotta undraft. Predators on working walls. Don't forget a door. Oh yeah. Okay. Door. Wooden door. This will be our prison. I'm gonna have to like study my playthrough of this. I'm gonna have to rewatch this stream. Remember certain things, like building a prison early, building a storage room, building a defense area. No, don't go to sleep. No. What's wrong with you guys? You must build. You must work for me. Their schedule. Oh, I see. Is this time? Okay, I'm gonna, since I don't really know how to do that yet, I'm just gonna keep doing this until they build it. Group fully to anything. Okay. Okay, so what's crayon's gonna do? So I should just cover this whole thing? We probably won't be getting that edition. But a good suggestion, nonetheless. But no, I don't think we'll be doing that one in peace. Oh, that's okay. Trust me, I'm not offended by your comment at all. You made me laugh. I mean, I'm laughing inside, of course. I do have that dry sense of humor. Pretty good. User 3E8V. What is with these guys? Come on. Let's go. You subbed? You just... Are you already a subscriber? Or did you just find the... Did you just find our stream now? I don't recognize your name. Sometimes the names change though. Oh, you subbed when we played Red Dead. Okay. Gotcha. No, fair enough. There's nothing wrong with lurking. Is Hippo dead? Oh, he's unconscious. Okay, we've almost... No reachable, unreserved, enclosed. Oh, it's because we need that one more wall. Well, I appreciate you coming out to chat for a little bit. Yeah, the Red Dead stream was a couple months ago, so I appreciate you watching. Appreciate that too, thank you. Still can't do that. Wait, what are we doing now? Crayons, where are you going? We're towards building area roof. That's what we need. Okay, Marina, we need your help too. Well, you picked a good stream to watch tonight because this is a pretty laid back, chill stream. You can always type in something silly. That is completely fine. Why can't we do this? Where are you going, Marina? Right doors on building rock. Hey, Jax. It's because they're tired. I'm just putting them to work. Crayons is out. Shit, he's up. What is going on with these guys? Come on. Going back in. I think I did actually turn for prisoners. Oh, hold on. There we go. Wish it would show me. Now you can capture them. Is the roof complete though? Capture. There we go. All right. Got to right click capture. There we go. We got a prisoner. Into your cell. Prisoner 0051. Alright. We gotta feed his ass though, don't we? Whether this bed is for medical use. Nope. It's just a prisoner. Okay. Now these two wonderful workers can finally go to bed. Say recruit. Okay. Gotcha. Recruit. The prisoner still has resistance. Wardens will speak to them to reduce it. No recruit attempts will be made. What type of medicine can be given to this prisoner? Nice. Because man is absolutely useless, so we could use another worker. This is pretty cool, man. This game's starting to stick for sure. And again, appreciate all your help tonight, Tyrion. My hero. And once again, shout out to Tyrion Mashal. Much appreciated, dude. What happened with my... There we are. I vanished. Thank you to Juggernaut Toast. Thank you to Jonathan Crab. Thank you to Jamie Lynn. Thank you to Lee B. Thank you to Space Filth. Big time. Thank you to the supporters. viewers like you. Oh, man is healing his ass up. All right. The fuck? Mega Sloth? Is he dangerous? Shit, well, we better avoid his ass then. Okay. We won't anger the Mega Sloth. All right, folks, I'm going to take another just quick little break, just a few minutes. I'll be back, and I really do mean it'll only be a few minutes. So I'll put that on the be right back part of our stream, and just want to make sure we pause our game. I don't want anything bad to happen, because all I'll know is I'll go back on, and then the Mega Sloth will probably destroy us. Looks like you have your animal corpses rotted, so you probably didn't have a bill set up on your butcher table to chop. Bills. Oh, that's what I needed to do. You're right. Ah, that's how you did it. I was trying to figure it out. I thought like I would click, like right mouse click something and then it would pop up, but it's the bills. You're right. Nope. No bill setup. I set up the bills in the tutorial, but I completely forgot about them. So thank you again for reminding me, Tyrion. As always. Always do for Butcher. Okay. Good to know. Alright, folks. Well, I will be back in just a few moments. So stay tuned. You're watching Man Eats in Peace live. And we are playing Rimworld. And this is Man Eats in Peace Live, RETROCITY edition, of course. So stay tuned, folks. I will be right back. I'm just making sure everything's paused. Yes, we are good. See you soon. right. I'm back again. It's 11:46. You know, I'm having so much fun with this right now, this game. And I'm doing pretty good. I'm still pretty awake for the most part, so we're just going to keep going. Was it over 5 hours? Almost 5.5 hours now. All right. Well, we're going to keep streaming, folks. Burn midnight away. There we go. I was like, why isn't my tablet charging? Go as long as we can. Okay. Let's see. Here we are. All right. Whoops. There we go. Hope everyone's enjoying this stream. Once again, thank you to the lovely Tyrion Mayashole for recommending this fantastic. What would this even be considered? A colony simulator? Survival? Whatever it is, it's a good game. I understand why the reviews are so good on it. See, games like this, they don't... I feel like they don't tire me out as quick as the other ones do. You're playing those action-packed games. It can be exhausting on your psyche. These are a little bit more laid back and chill, even though things can all go to hell eventually, which we will see. It's a little slower pace, so my brain isn't exhausted. Like playing horror games, they drain you. You can only get scared for so long until you're like, you know what, I gotta throw the towel in. Crayons is still sleeping. Where'd Marina go? Okay. Should also... Or no, anything. That's what we need. Or do we just put all that to anything? I think that's what Tyrion meant. do some hunting then. Because we are running out of food, I believe. This gazelle really doesn't want to die. But we need your meat. This is the only time I give them a specific sleep is if you get a night owl trait person. They get a mood debuff. They're awake in the middle of the day. Besides them, it's always anything all day for me. Okay. Well, you're the expert. I'm gonna listen to what you have to say. Alright, we got the gazelle. It's injured. Where did Marina go? Running back. Is she falling asleep? No, go back. Hunt. I wonder if we can get crayons to hunt as well. And we'll go after the guinea pigs. Crayons. It's a turkey. Good, we got it. No, it's injured. What? Why is this so hard to hunt this gazelle? What happens if we attack the turkey? I think we got it. Yes, we did. Nice. Come on, shoot the turkey. Alright, well, you know what? Calling Gazelle. Okay. We got something. Crayons is out now. Okay, let's get rid of that corpse bile. Can't get rid of the corpse? No. We're just bringing the gazelle back. Not assigned to cooking. Okay. All right. Cook. There we go. That we're making progress. Our first butcher. There we go. What's that? Oh, it's leather. Nice. Now we have some food. Now we will get crayons to prioritize cooking. Okay, he's getting in some leisure stuff. That's good. And is now awake. Medical emergency. People are at risk of death because of severe illness. Hippo. Make sure they get the best medical care possible. Oh, it looks like he's going. Low food. Okay. We're missing raw food? Wait, did we already run out of raw food? Shit. I guess she'll be hunting again. Man promised loyalty to Hippo and asked him to join. Hippo dropped due to an infection. I don't even think the gazelle's been hit yet.
Did that just run out? Shit. Shit, they're all running away. Not good. I know what we're gonna do about food now. We're eating squirrel. Just need to get them on meth and not worry about sleep. Yeah. Seriously, what are you doing? You're not even shooting the right way. What are you doing? Now the squirrel's gone. That makes sense. And Marina's now sleeping outside. All this work for a guinea pig. The next time I play this, I'm gonna make sure that I pick somebody who's like a bullseye shot. A dead eye. Still missing meat. Where's Marina? Still hunting? Two people hunting the turkey now. Where's Crayon gone? This turkey has been shot, the whole body, blood loss, head shot with a revolver, and the skull, gunshot revolver, and it's still moving. Oh, survival meat. I didn't even know we had this. Shit. Well, we're going to be picking that up. We got the turkey now. Thank God. All right. This guy's still hunting the guinea pig. Oh, we got a hare. Good, she's going to pick up the food. Oh, Fox is running away. Fox is gone. You just eat that last one. Oh, turkey. We gotta go get that then. Alright, that's where she's going. We got some food now, so that's good. Is he just gonna keep cooking? Oh, we're hunting, that's why. Okay. You not converted him yet? Oh, Hippo's up. No, we don't want to do that. Oh, that's why. Okay. What the hell? I don't know if these guys are invading us or... Uh-oh. Maybe they're just passing on by. Blue, so I would imagine they're okay. They're just hanging out with us, I guess. I just saw your messages now, Tyrion. And I just traded some beef, as you probably saw. Getting all focused. Forgot I was streaming. Keep building. Uh-oh. The goblins are coming. Looks like these guys are well equipped though. Well, that's good. Look at that. We got a whole defense team. The hell? I'm considering becoming a cannibal. It is meat. The goblins. Oh, caravan's leaving. Is there no windows? Oh, it's Jonathan Crab. How you doing, John? Yeah, I've seen a little bit of the Fortnite. I don't really follow it too much, but I did see the map. It's pretty cool. Well, folks, I'm almost at the 7-hour mark. Almost done literally 2 shifts today. Day job. And then 7 hours of streaming. Insane. And then of course I need to get to bed and then do it all over again. I give up on this guy. He doesn't want to join us. It's kind of ridiculous. Well, finish off the whiskey for the night. Well, I think I'm going to end it there. It's been a pretty damn good stream, I gotta say. We ate a little bit in the beginning. And I'm going to say we probably got a good solid 6 hours of Rimworld in, so not too bad for a noob's tale. First time playing this. It's been a good game. I definitely am going to have to look up some better strategies. Try to understand the game a little bit more as we go forward. But from the tutorial and playing this first session, it's starting to make a little bit of sense. This is quite the complicated game, so we got some work to do. And I think I'm definitely going to be playing certain games with this new skin that we got here. This layout. I like it. It was a good trial run. Pretty clean too, right? So everything's good there. But anyways, folks. Let's rip through our Hall of Heroes just one more time. So once again, thank you very much to our newest supporter, Tyrion Miasho. Thank you, Tyrion, for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Patreon. Man's been lost in the sauce. Yeah, I'm telling you, this was a good one. Definitely. I had a little bit of gas left in the tank, but we're like pushing that 1:30 mark AM. So, yeah, I got a long day of work tomorrow too. Well, it's not tomorrow. Long day of work today coming up. So I should probably get to bed. But thank you, Tyrion, again for becoming a patron. Patron. Man is getting tired. Thank you for supporting me on Patreon, though. It means a lot. Thank you to Juggernaut Toast for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you to Jonathan Crab, who has just popped up as well. Thank you, Jonathan, for supporting on PayPal. Thank you to Jamie Lynn, supporting Man Eats in Peace on Buy Me a Coffee. To Lee B for supporting Man Eats in Peace and Buy Me a Coffee. And last but not least, thank you to Space Filth for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Buy Me a Coffee. And just keep in mind, folks, we've got 5 spots left in the Hall of Heroes Immortal 11. So if you would like to become a Man Eats in Peace supporter, you can do so by supporting on Buy Me a Coffee, Patreon, PayPal, and YouTube memberships will be unlocked soon. That'd be cool if we could get the YouTube membership unlocked and then have somebody from that in our Hall of Heroes Immortal 11. But we shall see. 5 spots left, 11 in total. We started everything with 0, and here we are with 6 supporters. That's huge. So thank you very much again. In no particular order: Space Filth, Jonathan Crab, Lee B, Cheering Me Asshole, Juggernaut, Toast, and Jamie Lynn. Thank you all, and thank you to viewers like you who come out and support this stream and channel. I really appreciate it all. And as I said, folks, that is the Hall of Heroes. And that is also the end of this stream for tonight. So I hope you all take care of yourselves. Stay well. Until next time, I am Man. Let me get this all set up. There we go. I had to get my stream is ending. I am Man of Man Eats in Peace. And you have been watching Man Eats in Peace live, RETROCITY, and we've been playing Rimworld for over 6 hours, so that's a good stream. Take care of yourselves, and I hope to see you on the next one.